Alright. We can deal with that. Twitter. Yeah, Twitter. No, not Twitch. I appreciate my system's desire to go into please have me logged in. Yes. Citizen. Right. Just right. Feral. This is all the things I should have done. All the things that I should have done. Hey, nice. Right. Oops. Norra di Bahoy. Ah, balls. Right. You know what? Open up a notepad. Close that. Copy that. Close that. Copy that. Boom. Done. Close. We're sorted. I think. Are we okay? Are we good? I hope we're good. Right. So yes. Hello. Hello. And welcome. Welcome to our glorious little live stream. My name is Mr. Jaeger, and I am going to be flying in Star Citizen with a new gift. Hang on, let me just quickly quadruple check. Yep, the wires are eaten by my desk chair. Right, let me just quickly have this up as well. So, I have made a semi-significant investment in Star Citizen. Well, not in Star Citizen, but in general stuff. So what I've got available to me is a new HOTAS system. I've got it connected, so I can't really show too much of it. I'll get my webcam to go down. So first of all, this is I've got a HOTAS Warthog from Thrustmaster. So this is my first ever setup with that. There's the throttle and there is the joystick. Very, very lifelike. And it is made of metal, which is quite frightening to me because I've never had a joystick system which is completely metal. So today we are going to try, whilst I attempt to make this look decent, we're going to try and make this look decent. And also I'm going to try and fly in Star Citizen. Oh boy. You can tell the setup's a little bit temporary, isn't it? Normally I don't do webcams. I find just staring at someone going, or is kind of difficult. And I feel, I don't know, I'm not great with it. But I will do what I can because I might as well show it off for one period. And then afterwards I'll probably just not have a webcam. I feel better that way, but still. So today we are going to be having a little old crack at Star Citizen. I'm going to roll around in the verse. And, yeah. We're going to have a go. So, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be flying around in mostly a mining thing. I'm going to have a crack at mining. Just because then I can then sort of jump into the swing of things with that way. Then, once I've done a bit of mining, once I've gotten really comfortable with the controls, I know what I'm working with, I'll be making adjustments as I'm going. Bollocks, I should have got my track IR working. I told the damn thing to turn on as soon as the PC turns on, but it never does, which is rather irksome. What we'll do is we'll fly to, let me get my mining, well, once it's loaded in, I'll get my mining reference guide. So, I'm going to try and see if I can make something of this. At least when it decides it wants to load, because I am not quite there with the setup yet. I mean, I've got all of the good graphics. I've got good graphics. I've got good CPU. I've got a 2070 RTX, Intel i7. We're running at 3.6 gigahertz. It also has a pretty good motherboard. I'm not entirely sure, but it's about 5-ish years old. And finally, I have, yeah, I finally have, can't speak, but I only have the, there you go, laxity. I finally have I only have though 16 gig of RAM, which while it does work, and I've noticed my performance out of recording is really smooth. I like how smooth it is. It's been patch 3.11 has been an absolute dream. I love it with all my heart, and I'm really hoping that 3.12 is more of the same when it comes to performance. I'm really hoping it's the same when it comes to performance. Ooh, God. Oh, the lag. Oh, God. Fuck. It's fine. It's fine. It's just Star Citizen being Star Citizen because Star Citizen. Let's get some food. My diet in Star Citizen has thus far been hot dogs, fizzy drinks, occasional waters because I do find them, but not much healthy stuff. Really hoping that doesn't become a thing in Star Citizen. I do not need to worry about my calorie consumption rate whilst trying to survive in Star Citizen. That would suck. But something tells me that'll be a feature one day. Thankfully, we're so far into the verse. Well, so far thankfully we're not that far into the verse that gaining weight is a problem. If only I could be the same in real life, that would be even better. But oh well. So, what I'm going to do is I am going to not get that because that will take us fucking ages. So we'll take the Valkyrie. Because that's my new bay. And also, a rather funny coincidence. So, in... pad 11, great. Pad 11, pad 11, pad 11. That's paddling. Cool. So... Fun fact, whilst I was in the IAE Expo, which sadly has ended now, but it has been quite a fun thing, I really wanted to get a Valkyrie. The Anvil Valkyrie is a very nice looking ship. In my opinion... Oh, that would have been a mistake. They really should put like a little sign on the side of the elevator saying, "Have you got your helmet on yet?" And it's like... check now. Like there's like a it'd be kind of nice if it had some kind of mirror, so you could look at yourself as you come through. So then, if your face was there, you're like, ah, shit. But no. So just double checking it has actually loaded in. Yes, good. So I have made some. I've bought some stuff for Star Citizen. Obviously, I've made my contributions. I've actually got a couple of nice toys. The first one is a Redeemer. That was the first ship I bought. It is a very nice looking gunship. I quite like the concept that it has. Fantastic. Pardon me. And 2 pillars on the wrong side. Ah, no. But no, the Anvil of Valkyries. I made a start again. So I got the Redeemer gunship, which looks pretty cool. I upgraded my Cutlass Black to an Ares Inferno. And here we go. Okay. Lights off. Forward momentum. Actually, I probably should shut these a little bit closer together. Woo! I have to probably swap out some things. Oh, yeah. There we go. Much better. Right, what we'll do is we'll fly over to... I'm thinking if we make our way towards Arc Core, because that area apparently has the thing. Hey, Mind, how you doing? Making my way to Arc Core. We land at Bajini Point. Has this game got you? Has they got you addicted? I noticed. Yesterday, you and Tuna were playing on that, which was kind of cool. Glad you're finding it enjoyable. Right. I'm gonna have to change how this works. I wish I could join you, but by the time I had training yesterday, so by the time the training had finished, James and his missus were off to bed, so I couldn't talk. Hey Silver, how you doing? Good to see you. Just flying in my Valkyrie. If you want to talk about losing your free time, this game. Oh. Love this ship. It looks so glorious. Lighting on it is actually done really well today. And we can actually do this in transit. It's a bit of a risk because I might get ejected out the ship, but I have to be careful. As long as I'm careful, I should be fine. So, a little bit of a tour of the ship whilst we're in transit. So, obviously, has the pilot's seat. It's got a decent view all around, but it's kind of top view heavy. These 2 seats. Nice and nice. So, these 2 seats are the gunner seats for the we just hop in here. These are the 2 gunner seats for the remote turrets. So, normally you'd be getting some kind of fancy display, but because we're still a bit early access, power on, and then I can enter the remote turret, and boom! I can look around. So these are like size 3s. There we go. Oh, nice. So these are size, believe these are size 3 Gatling guns, and you can actually do quite a lot of damage if you're playing. If the enemy aren't careful enough. So there's the 2 remote activated turrets on the wings. You've got a manned turret on the top, which has some size 3s, I believe. I'll need to go have a look at the stats of the ship once we arrive at Arc Core. Make our way down to the crew. So that's crew level. What I like about this ship is it separates the 2 sections of the ship. So you've got the crew quarters up top, which is still distinctly separate from all the other guys' stuff, which is nice. Weapon racks for all of the crew, for all of the troops you'll be transporting. You can transport up to 20 troops inside, which is very nice. This central one is another little access for that. Then, as you go through the troop transporters, you make your way towards the second ball turret, which has a bunch of funky features. And again, I think that's a size 3. Component access as well, so you can kind of see what's going on with that. And making our way further along, you then have access to a size 1 Gatling gun off the side, so you can properly provide some proper fire cover with the troops in tow. Finally, also, you have the ability to, and I love this little feature, have the ability to make this little ramp come up, because as you can transport 2 vehicles in this thing, or 1 vehicle depending on what size that the vehicle is. So you've got, in the side, you can have it either Ursa Rover, which is the sort of APC transport vehicle, which can transport up to 4 guys, or you can have sort of the Halo Warthog equivalent, known as the Cyclone TR, which has 3 people, 1 driver, 1 passenger, and a gunner. So you can make quite a lot of damage, and you can get 2 of the Cyclones in there, or 1 Ursa Rover. And of course, no ship in Star Citizen would be complete without their own shit shower. It's just a feature now in all ships for most combat scenarios. So you can, once they get the components and compartments, to be able to emergency ammunition access, oxygen supplies. This is obviously this is Anvil Aerospace. This is the current military provider for the UEE, or United Empire of Earth. And what this empire does is it's basically a sort of it's kind of a retroactive empire from the days of the Mesa regime, which was basically a more despotism slash evil conglomerate evil dictatorship, if you will. And so the UEE at the moment is just trying to distance itself from the past and trying to, but whilst still maintaining a sort of a semi-strong grip, it's utilizing all of the other sort of it's still got a few governmental systems in place, but instead of having a dictatorship which has a hegemony, I think it's called, where like father goes to son goes to grandson, X, Y, and Z. Every 10 years, an imperator is elected into a term. And we've just had the elections for this term. And a independent party came in known as Leilani Addison, which is very exciting because she has a very different mindset to all of the other politicians who are coming into it. Now, you may be wondering to yourself, Jaeger, why the fuck am I interested in all of this? Well, the reason why it's interesting is because this will at some point have a direct impact on the game. So, for example, Leilani Addison is more pro-science. She wants scientific research to be done. Her campaign was to enhance a project, we'll just go in simple terms, the Synth World Project, where basically humanity is trying to build their very own planet instead of terraforming, because we may have killed a few species doing terraforming. Whoops. She was basically wanting to, it was a bit of a particularly large subject to debate in the verse because it was costing the UEE quite a lot of money. So many politicians many of the people running for the imperators were either wanting to get rid of the project, to completely stop it, set up extremely tight goals in order to ensure that if this project meets these goals, it can continue, but most likely it won't. Or they were going to be, or in Leilani Addison's case, let it go, see what happens. And so she basically was like, yeah, let's try that. And the other research that she was talking about was adding AI research into the mix. Now again, why the fuck should we all care about this sort of stuff, Mr. Jaeger? Well, what this means is that in the future, we may receive quests from guilds and factions that want us to maybe steal data for them, to steal research for them, perhaps to protect research for them. Convoys and transit vehicles may be transporting materials to scientific outposts, which means you've got a lot of expensive components worth the taking. So if you fancy yourself to be a pirate, you could easily fly in, steal a hyper version of highly sensitive version of a microscope, and you could flog it on the market, and you can get shitloads of money for it. All sorts of sort of features and functionalities, which makes any kind of thing, it makes sure any kind of piracy possible. And so it's a constant domino effect. This affects this, affects this, until eventually we've got a whole system in tow of pirates and fighters and all that jazz. But then the funky thing is, of course, this is far into the future. We're talking 2030 here for us, or 2060 for Star Citizen verse. The next term comes up. So if Leilani Addison has done a good enough job, she may yet get another term, or she may be voted out in favor of someone else's politics. So there's a constantly evolving and ever-changing cycle, and obviously we hope by 2030 this game's at a bit higher development status, preferably released. And welcome to Arccore. Now, Arccore is a almost planet-wide city. There are some bits of it that aren't quite a planet or a city. Because real life would be a bit, oh, have I put the gear up? Yeah. The button for quantum drive and the button for gear flying is there we go. I'm just gonna mouse and keyboard this way, and just to sort of show the difference. Ooh, we get to see the city in its best form, you know. But nah, this game is hella fun. Oh my god, that was close. Just flew through the atmosphere. Let's have a look. It's just come to dusk. So, that's a really cool view. Or is it morning? It might be morning. I mean, either way, it's a fantastic view. I will not lie. Arccore is a beautiful city. It's my second favorite planet to go to. My absolute favorite has to be Microtech, because unlike Microtech, Arccore has not the best transit system in the world. When you're flying in the verse and you've got when you're used to quick access, it's a bit of a bitch. I'll be honest with you. It's a bit of a bitch. Because, okay, so to give example, basically so today we're going to be doing a few mining runs before I go into combat, because I have yet to really master combat. And cool. So this is Briani Point. This is the R&R station above the planet, which I'm loving.
Proceed to assigned landing bay.
Right. Where's my landing bay? Are we in a hangar or an actual pad? We're in an actual pad. Okay. So in all of the planets in the Stanton system, all of them have a R&R station. Where I mean, there's a number of R&R stations in the verse, but these particular ones are slightly unique because they are right next to a planet, and they kind of serve as the checkpoint slash the ability for people who may have ships that will not be so easy to fly into a planet. Now, the reason why I'm normally I'd have a track IR, so I'm gonna have to get out of this game and then come back into it because I need my track IR to really be able to fly. But the Biani, this one of these points basically allows players to land their ships, to deposit certain things, and to make the change from a large vessel that can't really go onto the planet to a smaller vessel, which can then transport them to the planet. So, you know how, like, in some sci-fi films or games, they have these things, like, say, Mass Effect, for example. You know, you're above a planet, you make, you know, you have your ship in orbit, and then you make a ship, then you make a smaller ship to go to landfall. This is what happens. Oh, note this is the game on medium settings. I've had to put it down to medium settings to ensure smooth performance. And look at the performance I'm getting. If I can stream like this, I'm fairly confident. Obviously, Microtech and, well, Arc-Core performance is going to be chuggy. I'm not even going to begin to try and hide that. Not that I would hide anything else, but hey. Yeah, it's just... It's chuggy. I'm like, no, I do sing the praises of this game, but I won't like try and make it pretty up. There are points in the game where it will chug, but that is just because it's trying to render so many fucking objects at the same time. But here's hoping when iCache comes in, when server meshing comes in, when all the other magical things come in, stuff will be a little better and a little smoother, or preferably a lot smoother. Bloody flies. Right. Ah, good old Bajini point. Right, let's store my vehicle before I get fined. And I'll hop out of the game, activate my track IR, and then I'll hop back into the game. Whereupon then we can all start up again. Store my vehicle. Sweet. Okay, so let's quickly exit the game. Yeah. Activate my track IR. Oh, incidents was already running. Well, that's great, but you weren't running when I told you to be running. Yeah, run on system startup. So the fact that you weren't just kind of annoys me. Anyhow. Last Coke can. Bit of a mess in the bin. Excuse me. So, Tracker, question, Mr. Mind, if you're still there. How much do you know about Track IR? Just so I know for future reference. Hopefully this is set up correctly. Oh, by the way, one thing I can say about the Track IR that kind of sucks. Eyeball screen. Yeah, basically, Track IR is, basically this little gadget here, there are two ways you can do it. One, where you've got these little flimsy sensors which you put on the cap. And two, you have this thing, which, there's a camera up top, quite similar to a webcam. And it feeds, these sensors feed information into the camera, and then basically that reflects into camera movement on your character. The plus is that this system is quite it's quite reliable. It works over many games. Yeah, I mean, yeah, pretty much. It's a really fun experience, and for certain flight sims, it's kind of necessary. DCS, IL-2 Sturmovik, those kind of games, you need it badly. Like, you can try and fly with mouse and keyboard, and that's fine. You can't fly without ability to look around without, like, inverse. Like, you can fuck around so much with the mouse and keyboard in DCS, but you need, everyone says, oh, you need a joystick, but you can fly with a mouse and keyboard. You need a fucking Track IR to look around with a camera, because it's very quintessential. Star Citizen, not so much. Star Citizens have attempted to make it so that if you don't have a Track IR software, they have this thing called Look Ahead, which means your camera will move around. Hello. Come on, character, out of bed. You're having a bit of a lazy day, are you? It's like, I don't want to get up. Get up. I don't want to get up. Get up. So, your hang on, let me just post this thing in. So you can work around and utilize the Z button to look around, and I can if I wanted to, and this one I'll say is pretty nice on Star Citizen's part. Actually, what I'll do is I'll wait until I'm in the lobby, then I'll fuck around with the track IR, because then I won't be stuck in the elevator. Right, so now that we're in the safety, so what it does for gameplay reasons, we'll go with the, if you don't have it, HOTAS, invert throttles, yes. So, let's look ahead, there we go. So what you can have is look ahead for pilot and other stuff, which allows you your which makes your character's camera sort of pan around in where it thinks you'll probably want to be looking, so you won't be just stuck with only one view. It's alright to a degree if you don't have a track IR system, but having a track IR system is pretty dope. So going over to the track IR system, there's a bunch of funky features that I actually quite like. First of all, I like this, where I can actually just choose which part of my system enable head tracking, enable rolling. I'll enable this in as well. But no, so you can basically choose which part of the of this game will focus, which will use the track IR system. So right now, I've told it to not activate when I'm running around in first-person view, because I'm not going to need to do it. Or I can if I want to, but it does cause a bit of motion sickness if you have it like that. Obviously, the ultimate immersion would be if you had track IR, sorry, VR for Star Citizen, but we're not quite there yet. Though, by the gods, if I could find a way of streaming Star Citizen to a... come on, drink it then. Oh, yeah, I don't have my helmet. No, don't drop it. Oh. Well, there goes a can of drink. I should always... Remember, kids, take your helmet off before you buy anything, otherwise your character is in immediate disgust at realizing he can't drink something, has a paddy, and throws the drink away. Anyway. Pop that in there. That went in. That's cool. And let's have a yakisoba. Oh, no, veggie dog. I've had so many fatty things. Let's have some vegetable. Even if it's a crime against humanity, or crime against hot dogs to have this. Equip the helmet. Right, so what I'm going to do, just activate my full thing here, is we're going to try and see if we can fly around in my prospector and do some mining runs. Now, I'm hopeful that some of my features and functionality on this ship will be able to work. Oh, where's my prospector? There's my prospector. Pad number 1. Fantastic. So, the Prospector is a mining ship with a size 1 laser beam. I did want to upgrade to the... I did want to have an Argo Mole, but the problem with the Argo Mole is you need one more person to kind of go on mining trips with, and at the moment, okay. At the moment, I'm unable to do so. I'm unable to. There's no one else I've got at the moment. Nimbus is really good for mining, but I don't think we have the mole at the moment. So, alas, it is just going to be me. But I'm also taking this opportunity to train up on the Prospector, because mining is going to get a bit of a facelift for 3.12, which is really nice. First of all, they're going to be improving the UI on the bridge, which isn't... So you'll be able to have a lot more information regarding how you're flying, how things are working, what kind of minerals you're mining, the percentages of each sort of thing going for it. The mining heads... Should be. Really? I'm fairly certain there is. There are size 1s. Ah! Ah! That's so cool! That's so cool! Ah! Oh, that's that. Ah, that's cool. Ah, that's really cool. I didn't think you could do it like that. That's really cool. Okay. Let's increase the power to the engines and lift off. I'll need to find a button to activate. So actually, what I might do... How are we doing? Are we still going forwards? Right, let's... I'm just going to mouse fly my way out of the way for... I might change one of my UI elements.
Thank you.
I don't need to worry about ship. There we go. I don't mind... I won't lie, the UI systems for the... Oh, it was dawn. That's a pretty view, though. Right, well, we'll flip around the other way so we can actually see what we're doing. There we go. Yeah, the UI for the Prospector is good and all, but for some reason they've prioritized your weapons management inside on this panel, when really it should be up here, because you're not going to be using weapons. It's a mining ship. It's a mining ship and you've got size 1s. You're not going to be able to survive if someone really wants you dead. Okay, so let's muck around with the controls. Key bindings, go to mouse, and flight movement. I think if we clear this... Yeah, there we go. Fly it like a plane. That's backwards because that's just my safest option. There we go. I have much better control now. I can't turn, but I can... Well, I can turn if I use this little feature on my joystick. I don't have pedals yet. I'm going to be working... That's going to be my next investment in the future. But for the time being, this will do me just nicely. Okay. So, to showcase the difference in terms of what I'm capable of doing... Oh, okay, I guess we'll do it this way. So cool. Right, let's zoom out a bit. So we're over at Art Core. We need to go to... If memory serves correctly, I've got a reference guide somewhere in... I think it's Lyria. Yeah, Lyria is a good place to mine. Anyway, I've got a PDF which I need to zoom in a bit on a few things. Just so I can, like, remember stuff. Okay, so... Yeah, the locations... The best locations for me to mine seem to be at Lyria, the Aran Halo Asteroids, which is a place that you can get to, but you can't... at the moment... At the moment, it's kind of... You have to kind of know where to go. They are kind of hidden. But they do have a lot of good shit. That has all, like, the high-quality stuff. What we're looking for is Bexolite... There we go. What we're looking for is Bexolite, Taranite, Laranite, Agricium. Bexolite Bexolite is up to 40 alpha UEC per unit. Taranite is 32. Borose is 32. Laranite is 31. Agricium is 27, so that's the lowest we can have. But it does have a good amount of stuff, so... what we're going to do is we're going to make our way towards planet side. I'm going to mouse my way in for this one. We'll have a look at the Humboldt mines to see if we've got any outlying rocks. So what we're looking for is large rocks in the UI. Bloody flies. I am running with stock values at the moment, but when I get my hands on I'll be able to find I'm stuck with a size 1 mining laser, but what I'll try and do is make a significant investment, and hopefully I can buy a upgraded mining laser. Okay. Hopefully this planet doesn't have bad weather.
Quantum travel complete.
What the fuck is that light? That is a pretty powerful light, considering we're just about 20 kilometers up from the planet's surface. I think, at least. That is one pretty powerful light, I'll be honest with you. We're like 3,000... yeah, we're about 3,000 meters away from the surface. Kind of... okay, we're going through the Atmo. Okay, when we arrive... and raise our collective, lower it down, swap to levitate mode. Right, we've just initiated a scan, and as you can see, we have got something on the have just picked up something on the sensors, so we're making our way towards it. We got another one to our right, but for some reason my UI, my track IR doesn't like it when I try and turn right. I can turn left, no problem. I turn right, fucking hell, that glitch. Every time I start this game up, there's a point where I'm going to have to figure out what causes this. I'm not too experienced with this. Alright. 1,000 clicks and closing. I see another ship potentially. Alright. Is this discarded waste? Nope. There's our contact. Okay, we found ourselves a rock. Let's go into mining mode. So now we have the opportunity...
Scan complete.
Barrel, ignore. Okay. Corundium? Yeah, ignore. So that rock is considerably less valuable than other ships. Let's take up a bit. Let's turn around and see where that other bit of rock was located. Ah, Argo Mole. And it looks like he's already made his claim, so we can't go there. Alright, let's go further afield. Hopefully I'll be able to upgrade my laser at some point. I do realize it's about... right, 100. Hits that. We may just have to do a quick sweep around the right-hand side. I need to figure out what's going on with that. Alright, we'll stay relatively close to the surface just because unfortunately there's a weird glitch, or I don't quite know why I can't see anything, but we can assume there is something a little bit funky with the thing. I'll probably need to recalibrate my settings because I can't seem to look right. Nothing in sight for a while. Lyria is surprisingly barren for a planet that's supposedly good for mining. I mean, I am going off the reference guide, but it was updated just a bit before December. So the fact that we can't see anything does strike me as odd. If we get out of the range of the other stuff. Okay, we can kind of look right. Kind of. Crawling along the hemisphere of the planet. Absolutely nothing? That's bizarre. Hey, there we go. Ooh, goody. We got something. Scan up. There we go. So there is a couple of things. We'll go to this one first because it's a little closer. Let's get a little closer. Right. Let's have a look-see here. Scan up. Okay, we've got multiple sites. Are these individuals? Okay, so these icons here, I had a feeling, these represent rocks that can be mined with an Greycat ROC, the mining ground vehicle. And there's a decent stock of them. Guessing you're the same, considering I don't see any big lump of rocks anywhere. Yep. Oh, God, if I was in an ROC, I'd be having field day right about now. Right, let's have a bit of a look over in that direction, shall we? We might be a little luckier then. Yep, there we go. There's a big one. There we go. There we go. Rather large amount. Copper, tungsten.
Scan complete.
Tungsten is pretty useless. Copper needs to be up to 35%. Once again, we found nothing but useless debris. Alas, well, our luck has not yet found us. Our luck has not yet prospered today. But do not fear, we shall find some more. Just need to go further afield. Not gonna lie though, even if this isn't gonna be a super profitable mining adventure, I mean I can always come back with an ROC. But I'm loving how I'm getting control of this. I will be, once we've done a bit more, once we've attempted a bit more mining or whatever, I will be hopping into a combat vessel, and we will be doing some dogfighting. Now, I haven't actually done any dogfighting with my new setup yet, so this is going to be a new experience for me, definitely. Oh, hello. That's a new one. Oh, we've got a couple ones. Though I think the one that's 12 kilometers is the one we couldn't get. So methinks the item in front of us is going to be a... Yeah. The one time I take out a fucking prospector. A little bit of a windstorm over here. Coming into some bad weather on that Lyria. Wop scoop shit do ho do sky do. Oh, I'm flying with a HOTAS. I will be, once I get more familiar with games like DCS, I will be flying in DCS as well, which I'm looking forward to doing. I just need to know what I'm doing first. Because that's another problem. In DCS World, it's a great game. I love it. But it's a game that I have no real experience in. But I'm hoping once I get into the swing of things, I'll be able to take some courses and eventually learn to fly effectively. I can actually translate to something more efficient. Aha! Hello there. Ooh, Mr. Jaeger flying with some sass today. Hello there. Let me guess. You're... ground animals? Oh, hello there! All the ground animals in the world, and I can't find a fucking rock that works! I've got this. Well, it's good practice. As much as anything, this is great practice. I'm beginning to get a feel for it, which is a really good experience. Do a barrel roll. Yeah. Barrel roll complete. Now give me a mineable rock for that one. I did a barrel roll low level. Oh, hello. If any of you guys are experienced flyers out there, feel free to hit the comment section down below if you're watching on YouTube, or if you are watching on Twitch, anything in particular that you happen to know about flying with a HOTAS in Star Citizen. Any particular stories or experiences you may have had, or any kind of planets you know are guaranteed hotspots, or any hotspots on certain planets. Excuse me. Oh, there's another one down there. I'm going to assume that one is another mineable diamonds. Yep, there we go. There's a rock. Thank you very much, game. I appreciate you giving me a thing for a rock. Right, let's do this right.
Mining mode on. Scan initiated.
And pause it. Laranite! Hello! Laranite's on the list, and we can have a 2.5. How much is there? 3.8. Alright, there we go. It's a lot of mass, though. I'm going to take over with mouse controls just to... I'm going to take over with mouse controls just a bit, just so I can fine-tune this. Oh, hang on. Damn it! So what I'm doing now is my funnest part about mining. If I can get this to work. Come on. Come on. Come on. There's got to be a point. Oh. There we go. So what I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to charge energy into the rock. I'm using my mining laser to try and find the weak point that it's going to allow me to do this. Now, normally, if I had a higher quality mining laser, I should... Well, if I was flying in a mole, I could do this. Because what I could do is I could have a size 2 mining laser, which is bigger. Mass is just too big, though. And what I'm trying to do here, and sadly not doing very well at, is... it wants to. I think I'm just on the cusp. If only I could just split apart this one. Come on. You gave me a beautiful rock to work with, but you won't let me split it apart. Game, why are you being such an ass? Stock values for this thing is terrible. It's just too big. This is the one downside of the Argo Mole, of the Prospector, is the mining laser. This is stock values, by the way, so I don't have the better laser, but I need a higher size laser. All right, let's get ourselves. Let's get ourselves out of planet side. It's irksome, but I guess I need a higher mining laser. Get rid of that. Translations. Oxide core. Surface scan spaceships. Yeah. Find caves. Upgrade my... How to handle quantanium, degradation, sell raw materials. I know about that. Depth scan via a ship. Alignment of the spaceship. Where's the option? Where are the places to buy the best space? Where's the places to buy the best mining lasers? Because I'm just trying to find like the best mining, mining lasers. With a prospector. Because like the prospect, there we go. Mining laser heads overview, size 1. Helix 1. Klein S1, Helix 1. Okay, so we need a Helix 1. I assume we'll have to go to ArcCorp for that. Let's make our way towards ArcCorp. See if we can buy a higher quality mining laser. I don't have the ultimate equipment for it. But what I can do... Oh, it wants me to fly directly to ArcCorp, does it? Oh no, I can actually make it on here. No, it does actually want me to fly to OM2. Gotcha. I was going to say. That's disappointing. But it is a learning experience. I need to learn how to fly. I need to learn how to... I need to learn how to fly... I might clear that button. I honestly might just hit that. I might clear that button from my key. You know what? I'm going to do it. This is a commitment as well, because if I don't know how to do it, I'm going to be fucked. Flight. There's my landing gear. Landing system toggle, unbind. There we go. Actually, what I'll do is I will change the keybinds from K to N, which is going to be fun. Oi. All right. What we're going to do now is we're going to land at Area 18. Now, Area 18 is the designated landing spot for everyone in ArcCorp. I haven't visited ArcCorp in God knows how long. But it also is going to be one of the hardest places to land for me at the moment. The reason why is because in patch 3.11, they introduced a new landing. I think it was the 3.11 or was it 3.10? I can't remember. I'm going to say 3.11 until I'm corrected otherwise. But in 3.11, they introduced a new way that you land in spaceports. There's the spaceport down there. And basically, what you do is you request landing permission quite far out. Yeah, so again, performance is going to be a bit laggy, so I apologize. I'm going to approach from a relatively slow speed as well. But what we're going to try and do is, what you do is you contact ACT, and then you get given a designated route to fly into. And then as you make your way into the route, you have to stick to it, otherwise the autopilot kind of takes control of you. Now, the dangerous part is that at the moment, if you fly, at least to my experience, they could have fixed it, if you get taken control of by the autopilot, you will die. The ship will just fly into a random location or into the ground, and you'll have no control over it. So assume until otherwise that they'll just shoot you down if you go in the wrong way. So, yeah. It's a bit of a funky experience, but that's how it works. Okay. Contacting Area 18.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Alright, we have been given a designated route to follow, and we shall follow it. Not my intended way of doing this, but I do kind of think I need to maintain speed going into this fucking thing. Yep, I know. Okay. Gotta maintain speed. Now, if I was flying mouse and keyboard, no trouble. Okay, we have flown through the designated route and are now able to enter into the arc core area. Alright, so now what we do is we fly over the top. Now this place does have... I will take over for emergency controls if I need to. But yeah, we are allowed now to kind of come into the place, so we'll just let this ship take its natural course, gravity do its work. I hope one day we can just land on those pads. Yep. Not forever. Not going to be a permanent feature, but it's just going to be one thing to showcase I'm flying with a new HOTAS system. I'm not a huge fan of these things anyway. Landing gear is up. Alright. Hopefully the doors will open. Oh yeah, they are open, I can see. Oh, they're not open. They aren't open. Yep. Okay. Well, I've done everything correctly, but I think I need to double check.
That request has already been granted.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I just had to knock on the door and be like, oi. We'll wait for the doors to open up a little bit more before the doors then come in. I do like horizontal landing bays. My preferred entrance towards it. And away we go. Stop the thing. I'm going to have to find another button to do that for, just for safety's sake. Back up a little bit. Whoo!
Landing complete. Hopeless to say.
That was stressful. But there we go. Hand-eye coordination and everything else. The door open. There you go. And there you go. Whew. Thank the throne. That was close. Ooh! Oh, wow! They've updated a few things. Oh, wow. They're getting rid of them now. Oh, wow, that's cool. That was a nice little touch. Nice little surprise. Sorry, I'm used to having all of the buttons and functionality be a... Yeah, so it's been a while since I've been to Artcore. I think the last time I was here was back in Invictus Week. I have one of those. I don't have one of those. That's the MSR as well, but hey-ho. I have one of those. Don't have one of those. It's lovely when you can look into a profile, like web profile. It's awesome when you can look into like a post, like a massive poster in the background and go, I have that. Right. That's stored at Bajini Point. My prospector needs to be stored here, just so I don't get fined. You do have to store your ships.
It takes all of us working together to keep our corps safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible.
Hey! Oh no, it's a Drake Interplanetaries guy. Guess I gotta show my fandom. Argo boy for life. Just walking around in customs with a rifle on my back, but it's fine. Now, but this is my second favorite place to go to. Arcor is probably one of the places to visit. Like, if you ever decide to play Star Citizen, like if you buy it and you want to try out certain things, my first recommendation to any player who wants to really see what this game can offer you, just go to all the different locations first of all. Explore. Go to... I would start with Levski, then make your way towards Lorville, and then Artcore. Finally, rest stop. Finally, go to Microtech, and you can see the different tiers of civilization and the different styles of things. So you can kind of find yourself enjoyable. And in personal opinion, if I had to rate my favorite sectors, it would be Microtech, Artcore, Levski. Now, Lorville is a decent location to go to, but it's on Hurston Dynamics. Okay, so basically, there's two reasons why I'm not a huge fan of Lorville. First of all, it is one of the... It's kind of a gameplay reason, but mainly it's because it's quite dangerous to go there if you're lagging out or if you've not got the best rig in the world. Which my rig is pretty good, but it does chug there. Also, when it comes to landing, it's a bitch. Like, you get into anything bigger than a fighter, and even though you'll be in something like a Freelancer or a fairly large ship, the hangar space it gives you, really fucking tiny. So, like, you're literally having to squeeze into the tiniest landing space known to mankind. Whereas, if you're trying to fly, whereas in Microtech, Artcore, and even Levski, they all give you beautifully large hangars to work on, and it means that if you're new to flying, you get given an opportunity to learn more efficient ways of doing shit. This is really good performance considering we're streaming. I was expecting it to be a little chuggier, but no, I'm pretty happy with this. This is Artcore. This is my second, as I said, this is my second favorite city. Still looks beautiful every time I see it. Anyway, so one day. They landed. Oh no. Where is she? Where is she? I voted for him, but that's only because he was the most stable. But yeah. Oof. Yeah, there's the chug. There's the chug. Let's get away from that. So, another reason why I don't like it is the lore. I really don't like the company Hurston Dynamics. That looks so nice. I love that ship. Ah, good stuff. I don't have one of those, but I'm not too fussed about it. The Hammerhead's a good ship, but I'm not that fussed over the Hammerhead. Where is she? Oh my god. Okay. So... Oh wow, that's pretty cool how all the posters are flying. I actually never came to this place during the election. I kind of stayed away from this place because, again, performance is not my strongest suit here. But this is Artcore Plaza. Beautiful location. We came at a good time of day, actually. Anvil Arrow? I've got that! Where's Leilani? Christ, you know, for someone who won the election, she is certainly not around much. Holographic fizz. I'm just looking for Dumper's Depot, though. Normally, if you go into there, there's the admin terminals for various things. Paying off fines, dropping off cargo, like if you have a delivery mission. The other thing... By the way, let me know how loud this game is versus my voice. I'm fairly loud anyway. I've got my headphones on, so I'm going to be projecting a little bit. There she is! Winner of the 2950 election, Leilani Addison. I'm not going to lie, I wanted her to win. I voted Costigan, but I wanted her to win. Now you could say, why did you vote for Costigan if you wanted Leilani to win, Mr. Jaeger? Well, random voice that happens to be a particular viewer. Apologies to that. Ooh, can I get ammunition for my sniper rifle? Ooh, C-54. I do need ammo for that. Come on, Mr. Pacifist. Let me through. Let me have a look, see. Can I equip my thing with... Wait, it wants me to have a size 1? A times 1? No way. Cubby Blast. Good shit. I like this company. They sell weapons and armor. All nice. Yes, there it is. I will buy 20 mags worth. Thank you.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
I will, thank you. I will also buy about 20 mags worth of this. Buy this. I'll buy 30 mags because I will piss through this ammo. The C-54 is a really good submachine gun, but it will make you bleed through ammo. E-mod stabilizer size 3, field light. Probably should try and get some ammo for this thing. I think I've got a couple of GP33s, so I'll put like 20 mags. Yeah, 20 mags. I've got the mining attachment. I've got torch cutter. Actually, I don't know. Do I have any? I'll buy one of each just in case.
Good purchase.
I'll buy a couple of these just in case. 4 should do. Railgun, probably worth me buying about 15 mags.
Smart buy.
So let's see what weapons we can buy. Pyro multi-tool, nice. Can't remember if I've got any. I think I do have some, but Medipen we could do with. Alright, cool. That's that one done. Armor. A23. Ah, that one. Helmets around here aren't too bad. They've got the Master Chief helmet. They've got the a wide variety of colours, so you'll never be missing from that lot. It's a bit chilly, to be honest with you. Right. A nice variety of helmets, to be honest. Ah, there's the Microid Battlesuit one. I've got the Hill Horror one, which isn't too dissimilar. And then there's the Odyssey one. Yeah, I'm not too fussed over these. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Pacifist over there. Right, so we're trying to find... is that the way towards Dumper's Depot? Well, I might as well buy some tacos. Where's my favourite flavour? Stroganoff. Shrimp Typhoon. What's Tilapia Verde? Nope. What's Canitaritas? There we go. I'll buy that. Goodbye, my anus. Thank Christ you can't get the shits in this game, otherwise that would be terrifying. Still can't buy a pizza in this game. Chris Roberts, when will you allow me to have a pizza? So yeah, that's Astra Armada, which is basically like a posh rich, like that's kind of like the fancy wankers building, which we have no business going into because we're not really a fancy wanker. Well, we're not fancy, and we certainly aren't a wanker. All right, let's go to the actual store that we wanted to go into today, Dumper's Depot. Dumper's Depot is a good place for and there's the classic. Now, Dumper's Depot is... In a short, Dumper's Depot is a store which takes all old items from other ships or unused ships and eventually probably will be a very common port of call for salvages and the like. Because they're the areas you buy your ship components. There are other places you can buy in, but I tend to lean towards this location. Ah, bingo. Mining laser head. That's a lot, but that's going to give us... Helix 1 is the best mining laser at the moment. And that's the one we need. All charge rates plus 30%. Action... Yeah. Consumable slots 3. So you can actually add stuff to it. So this is our goal for today. We need to earn some money. Luckily for us, we are fairly rich. I've been doing a few missions prior to this, but that was more combat orientated. So Helix Mining Laser 1 is our goal for today. Let's try and get that sorted. Then we can try and do a Citizen's Evolution. What's that? Oh, Gallant. Yeah, no, agreed. Gallant is one of the best. Gallant is a fantastic piece of equipment. Right. Contracts. Let's see if we've got some contracts. We have a shipment lost. Whereabouts is that located? Mercenary. Ah, fantastic. That's the one I want. Right, call to arms. What's this one? Seize and destroy narcotics. We'll see how things go. I'll accept that mission. Right, let's make our way back to HQ. Get into my best combat ship. Right, let's make our way up. Can you buy drinks? Only food, which is rather disappointing. Oof. Two rucksacks. Oh, yeah. Oh, hang on, I can drink. Finally. Not really what I want to have, but it does help with my hydration. Thank you, sir. I appreciate your... Alright. Yeah, I put it in the bin. It's a habit of mine. I think it's a good habit to get into. Ah, the Reliant series. Wait, is that the Reliant series? Yeah, that's the Reliant series. That's the one from Misk. Stash, 120 kilometers. That's on another planet, isn't it? Yep. Right, let's just equip ourselves prior to going into combat. Secondary. We do have the ATSCAV now available. In fact, what we'll do is we'll swap out the Gallant for the P50 for the ATSCAV, so I'll unequip that. We'll equip a few magazines on ATSCAV. No, not the Deadeye Edition. I don't like the Deadeye Edition. Deadeye Edition is the snazzy version you get for being a concierge person. We'll use it ×4 because we're going into semi-close combat. Secondary weapon will be a P51, a PC-54 with a ×3 attachment. This is going to be my primary one, a Tacit Suppressor 1. Ah, it was a Suppressor 1 I needed, not that. Code is going to be my backup. Optics will give it a ×1 reflex, just so I don't have to rely on the sights. Underbarrel will give it a field light as well, just so it blinds people. Okay, so spare mags, we will equip the C-54. We will equip the C-54 with a variety of ammos. Should have enough of the ADSCAV. The ADSCAV should be... Yeah, there we go. We will need... How many do we have? Should I stick to my... No, I'm going to equip my heavy armor. Just in case. We'll be equipping our combat gear because I don't want to chance it. So, going back to weapons, save changes and equip. It just means we get more ammunition choices to... Because the benefit of having the heavy armor is you get about 3 more slots. Which is pretty nice. Was it 2? I think we're going to go with 2. We'll equip... Yeah. We'll equip... 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll equip up to... There we go. We'll equip up to 6 of our magazines with C54s and equip the last 2 with the ATSCAV because it takes a while to fire the ATSCAV, so we've got like about 15 rounds for the ATSCAV, under-barrel attachment, suppressor, and this sort of thing. Yeah, we're pretty good. In terms of utility, let's get both medipens set up. Do I have any grenades? No, but I don't need them. I don't really trust grenades in this game. I mean, you can use them, but it is a bit of a dodgy play. There you go. There's my weapons loadout. The ATSCAV is to my right. The C54 is to my left. I'm going to have to play it careful how I do this. In terms of combat ships, I don't really think I've got many for combat ships. I can, however... Do I have my knife on me? I don't think I have my knife on me. No, I don't. Right, bloodline... Combat knife. Alright, let's get going. Right, so I've got my sawtooth combat knife, I've got my helmet on, I've got my ATSCAV rifle, my C54. Yep, I'm pretty much set to go. I head my way over to the narcotics, drop off that. And the money I make from that contract should net me about 8k, which puts me up to close to 95. And then the other mission should net me a good amount of money, and if I'm careful enough, I can get just about enough money to get me that mining laser. That, or we can just do a couple of combat missions, but hey-ho! And when's the tram leaving? Ah, it's leaving now. Good. This is the only reason I would say that ArcCorp kind of... I don't know, probably should be more like this. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, this is probably the only reason why I find ArcCorp to be... not perfect. 30k error. Oh, damn it. Oh, and the game's actually fully crashed for me. I mean, to be honest with you, I'm glad that... Yeah, I crashed. Yeah, it happens. Well, I'm glad I got everything ready to go. I just need to... I mean, at least I equipped everything. So, what I'll do is I'll re-download... Well, I'll re-download this, but you know what I mean. We'll re-down... re-log in. I will have to get my transport up into the thing, and then, what was it? Hop into that. At least we weren't mining. But... we were in for quite some time before the thing crashed, so that's a good one. The game will shit itself occasionally. It's an unfortunate fact of Star Citizen, but it will cack itself. Let's have a look, see if there's anything special going on. Not really. Remastered God of War 3. Christ, I remember when that was new. Dum da dum da dum da dum da dum. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I need to do that. Right, okay, let us hop into the verse. At least if we're not, at least if we're on Microtech. At least if we're on Microtech, we can kind of chill. On Microtech, oh cool. Hopefully we can get the same mission types again. Hopefully. And what I'll do is I'll hop into, if there's a boarding action in process, I'll hop into that, because that one's probably the fastest mission I can do. Then it also guarantees me profit, because the other mission, destroying narcotics, requires me to go to a base area, and potentially I could die from that, because higher chance of me dying from that, because where you go to is like an underground bunker, and generally the AI tends to have some anti-air turrets situated in the vicinity. So I don't have anything that can tank those hits very well. So, and due to my reduced skill ability with the ships in tow, I'm gonna have to just rely on either flying with my mouse and keyboard, or I do whatever. But we can try and get into a dogfight with a couple of other ships, as it's slightly better. It's not perfect, but it's slightly better. I'll get into my Gladiator, though, because I can use missiles a lot, and I like my Gladiator. It's my baby. It's my very sexy, very adorable baby. I have to admit, if I was going to have a competition between myself and the Gladiator... myself. Oh, hello. Two at the same time. They're desperate, aren't they? Ban you. And ban you. At the same time. It was a second apart, but they were there. Let's have a look, see. Quantanium. Aron asteroid seems to be the best location for all of the things, but... Right, we're awake. I have all of my equipment on me. Yep. So, this is one of the nicer locations to wake up to in Artcore. Hello. Pretty looking lady. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? How's my contracts? I'm assuming I've got none available. Nope. Mercenary, urgent patch. Oh, so it's pretty much the same as before. Good. And season destroying narcotics. Do I have a time delay on that? I don't think so. Right, okay, so let's make our way towards the exit and try that again. So, Right. So, the Call to Arms mission, for those who don't know, is a mission which is a kind of a passive bonus. Hang on. Sorry, I'm still getting used to... I need to figure out the wide angle for this thing. So, basically, the Destroy All... The Call to Arms mission is a mission where you... It's a sort of a passive, where if you kill anyone with a bounty on their head, you get money for killing a criminal, basically. Hang on. I think that's going to be... Yeah, that works. Apologies, I'm going to have to... I didn't want to have to do this, but I have to do this. How is my view? Kind of wanted to get a... The problem is the webcam is in a shit location because the wiring... that's why it's got tangled up. With the track IR. That's just fantastic. It's tangled up with the track IR. That's why it wouldn't go further. I hate... This is why I don't like webcams. Webcams are assholes. They are the most finicky of things, and they cause me the most trouble in life. I'm half tempted just to give up with these things, but there we go. There we go. Right. Does that work? Yes, it does. Fantastic. Fuck these webcams. This is the last stream I do with a webcam for a long time. I'll do the channel updates with them, but I think that's going to be it for in terms of using the webcam. Anyway, so like I was saying, so if you get a mission where you have to go attack a bandit camp or whatever, and there's a number of criminals with crime stats on them, you get money for killing them. And depending on the crime stat that they have, you'll have more money given to you. So if it's a particularly nasty individual, you can easily get yourself up to like 1,500 extra Alpha UEC, which is... Oh, for fuck's sake. I blame you, webcam! Fucking thing who doesn't know how to point it properly. Fucking webcams. Mucked up my track IR as well, potentially. Gets tangled in with all that shit. But no, another benefit, of course, is admittedly just a personal satisfaction. If you have Call to Arms on and you kill a player who also has a crime stat, they're sent immediately to prison. So you can be happily minding your own business and some asshole player tries to grief you who has a crime stat, who's probably griefed and successfully griefed before. But luckily for you, you were able to... oh, good. But because you're lucky and you were able to... Okay, so we're not that far. Good. Anyway. Yeah, so basically, if you kill a griefing player, you basically send him to prison, and he has to spend some time in prison, or he has to try and get out. But either way, he is stuck there, and you've inconvenienced him quite severely. So you've griefed the griefer, which, for me personally, I like that a lot. It is a very satisfying thing to have, most definitely. Slightly handy tooltip, depending on how likely we are to see it. Or it was over there, wasn't it? Yeah, it was over there. In that general vicinity, unfortunately I don't think we can see it from this location, is the International Center. It's like an expo center. And during Invictus Week, the IAE, and various other degrees of stuff, you get to... That area becomes available, and you can get to it either via the airport, or you can get to it via the train stop area, or the tram stop area. Is this a tram or a bus? Or a subway? It's not a subway because we're not underground, and I don't think it's a bus because reasons, so I'm going to go with the term tram. I mean, they say transit, but I think it's a tram. I'm going to call this a tram. So, this is one of the only reasons why I would say ArcCore is slightly less good than Microtech, because Microtech has the fastest transit system in the game at the moment. You get onto... If you make your way onto New Babbage, you land at New Babbage, and you get down to the lower levels within less than less than 2 minutes. You're already in the town center, and you can run about doing your own thing. Other locations, as I said, Microtech is really amazing, but it's very slow. There's my gladiator. Yeah. Hangar 03. Hangars 03.
Want your company to be in good company? ArcCorp's unique vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners. Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making ArcCorp your new home.
So Yeah, like I said, that's the only particular issue. Okay, so it's a vertical takeoff for me for this one. Okay. Okay, boys, here we go.
We're clear to launch.
That's really cool. Okay. And away we go. Nice and slow.
Landing gear raised.
Right, so now what we have to do is we have to keep our eyes peeled for the... There we go. And away we go.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Come on. Lift, you fat fuck. And collectively increase. I'm gonna need to customize my track IR again, and make some tweaks with it, so I can actually look right. Because unfortunately, I think the thing's kind of buggered. It doesn't want to look right, which is irritating. Looks left, completely fine, but not right. Yeah, I can't look right, which is kind of important. Okay. Let's zoom out of here. Hit. But where are they above? What's their closest area? Nowhere close, unfortunately. You're looking forward to a new revitalized transit system. What's the closest area that I can travel to? Okay, looks like Area 11's our best bet. You know what? I might change the controls for the brake. Movement. Space brake, there we go. Gotcha. Sadly, we have to utilize this thing, which is about... It's not too far, but it's further away than I needed it to be. Oof. We'll be a few meters away from it. And we'll be traveling to an area that's a little bit further away than I intended it to be, but that's fine. Not the end of the world. Area 11. I'm not entirely sure if you can land at Area 11, though it would be nice. I don't think you can, though. Correct me if I'm wrong. Right, now that we are closer to the target, we should... There we go. We should be able to... get ourselves airborne. We're above the Atmo. It's stupid that I have to jump past the objective to hit the objective, but this does get us into actual space. Right. All right, boys, get ready. Hit our combat speed. Here goes nothing. Actually, before we do, one more adjustment to gotcha. Okay, here we go, boys. Combat time. There she is. Target time. Locking on. Above maximum range. Locking. It's a loot.
Shit!
Fucking clouds. Or sun. Car tank down. Nice little reward for me. Let him get out of range. Okay. Can't really risk it too much. No missiles, thank fuck. Got him on his tail. It's close range, so it's going to do some damage to me. Gotta be careful. Right, I gotta get out of there. Increase maximum speed. Release chaff and flare. Come on, come on, come on. Lock me up as soon as we get a chance. Missile out. Missile out, missile out. Target destroyed. Fuck yeah. Oh, look, a little bit longer than intended, but we did it. Whew. Oh, there's a button. I've hit the wrong one. Victory roll. How's my ship taken? How's my ship fared? She's taken a bit of a beating, but I think she did good. We used all the missiles on my thing, unfortunately, but that's fine. Not bad. Bit of a hassle. A few controls I think I need to optimize, but I think that was a lot of fun. Really engaging. And I just need to get myself some better stuffs, but alright, well there's the two enemy combatants down. So this next phase will be dominated more with my mouse and keyboard, which is fine. Alright, Slow it down a bit. Once we hit the 5,000 kilometers, yeah, not kilometers, meters, then I'll begin to slow down. Good to see. Thank you very much. I think I could be wrong, but I think that's the rear of the ship, or the stern of the ship. We'll see. Yep, I was right. Alright. Lower the amount of power we get up to it. Alright, what I want to do is I want to kind of park next to it. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, the hangar bay's door is open. Good to know, good to know. Okay.
Engines offline.
Alright. Time for combats. Okay. Move that slightly to the side. Move this slightly over here so I have more mouse room. Right, so this is where we'll be taking care of things. So, for those who haven't played this before, the mission is a fairly straightforward one. Oh, for fuck's sake. Mission is fairly straightforward. Go into the location. Run in, take care of some contacts, come out, and win the day. Try not to kill the crew on board. He's gone. If I'm lucky, we might have the ability to immediately do the bonus objective. That halt data transmission is not a primary objective, so don't panic if you get it. What you got to do is you got to find a device which is transferring data. Now here comes the fun part. Grenades here would be useful, but they are also tricksy. They're not exactly the world's perfect one. Loading. AI is fairly simple at this point, so don't be too panicky about taking cover or being a bit bold. Good shot. Try and clear out this room before you go anywhere else in case there's friends. Use these glass panels for cover because the AI will not be able to shoot through them. They'll point their guns at you, but they won't shoot at you. If they have a chance to shoot through you, then you need to be careful. Be careful of dudes rushing through here. They can occasionally come up and say hello. Nope. AI never sends to... Ah, there we go. We're lucky. Now, of course, I just need to be careful on how I do this. Abort. Yes, abort the transmission. So what this is a data transmission, which allows the enemy to gain certain sensitive information. But now, as we've completed the objective, we have defeated the... We've stopped the transmission data. As you can see, it's sort of plugged into this little computer thing. So it will be a bit of a faff to take care of. But luckily for us, we've taken care of it, stopping them from transferring the data. So now you just need to take your time, slowly clear through. There are no AI in this room, but there is AI in the second room. And this area is a bit of a fuster-cluck because the enemies will group up. So you have to take your time, be careful. Reloading. Sometimes the AI will decide to bum rush you if the AI feel that they have an advantage over you. So do not, or pirates I should say. So don't Zerg rush in. So don't act too relaxed. Always keep your eyes on the guard. When the AI begins to run, when the pirates begin to run low on numbers, that's when you need to start being a bit more careful, because that's when stuff can go wrong. Again, also be aware of your environment and surroundings. This ship is not 100% perfect. It is likely to become a grave site for you as well as the enemy, and not because you're not taking due care and attention. We don't need to check the spar and pool because 9 times out of 10 there normally isn't anything there, but we will check through as and when needed. What we're doing now is we're going to clear to the back area, to the crew, to the cargo bay. Now this is kind of a bit of a perilous spot because while the enemy can't shoot at you from here, there are 3 ways you can get in. Down the stairs that way, which is a bit more exposed but a bit safer in certain regards, or you can take that location or that location to get in, which relies on you being in the engine port. We're going to take this route to start with because there's an easier chance of getting shots. This is where it gets a bit dangerous because the AI can take pot shots at you before you can take pot shots at him, and also friendly fire is a problem. Crouch when you're on the stairs, raise when you need to shoot. Right, so the AI is once again being a bit dipsy. He's gone. Contact's gone. Is there any more? Over dramatic. These are the guys you don't want to shoot. These are the guys you don't want to shoot. They are the security people, doing a fantastic job of being in the way of you trying to do your job, which is not fun. Check these engineer doors. Sometimes there's pirates inside of them. And on this occasion there were not, which is good. 7 dudes still. Okay. Oh. Reloading. Pirates taken care of. See what I mean about you pissing through ammunition? You will overwhelm them with firepower, but it will come at the cost of you being able to do anything. So we've just taken care of that patrol. This is the med bay. Normally there's no one in here, but it's always a good idea to check. Now this bit is kind of fucky because this next area we've got 2 doors to handle. Sometimes they're locked into position because of the AI. Run. 2 contacts to the right. Last mag. Contacts down, mission complete. Whew. And better still, the friendly AI was dead before we arrived, which means, ooh, that's bad. Didn't stand a chance. It meant that these guys. That was the first time I ever saw them do that, though. I will, however. Nah, we can buy them. I'm not that fussed. So, mission complete. We've pissed through most of our supplies, but we have done what we needed to do. Also, if I'm not mistaken, apparently you can fly this ship. It's got a bunch of equipment on it, so let's test it out. Normally, this hangar bay is never open. I don't know how you're supposed to open it from the outside. I've never been able to get it to open, but oh yeah, we can enter the ship. This is an Origin. This is an Origin Jumpworks 300i. It's the it's like the base bench line. It's the base bench line of the series. We can actually fly this thing. Are you serious? That's not a bad reward, eh? Alright, see if this works. Yeah, we can work it. I'm flying an Origin. Oh, wow. Never flown an Origin before. Well, yeah, no, truth be told, I've never flown an Origin 300, so this is my first time. Whee! Look all snazzy. So yeah, you have an access to the ability to fly around with a 300i if you successfully do this mission, and the cargo bay is secure. This is a first for me. That's pretty cool. That's a nice ship. I mean, nothing on the Gladiator, but you know. I think I'll get a crime stat if I blow this up, sadly. Yeah. Alright, so someone's snazzy ship has just become someone else's property. And there it is. So that's that mission done. Pretty dope. And that's my work done for this area. Now let's jump on to my next contract, which is my Seize and Destroy Narcotics, which is located on another planet, which is luckily for us on the other, which is luckily in a location which is fairly close. What I will do though, re-equip my equipment, because I do need to empty out almost all of the things. So what my recommendation for you guys to do is, if you're in 0G, don't equip another suit. Don't equip an undersuit or a separate thing, because you are currently in space. So for the split second that you haven't got your suit on, you will basically be choking in the void, which is bad. So best thing to do is have ammunition for a different weapon. In my case, I'm using the Gallant, and I'm basically going to have to re-equip all of my other magazines. I hope in the future that we can find a faster way of doing this, but this is currently the only way we can do this. And almost done. C54. They're all in. They're all in. Flare, Medipen, consumable. We can grab some Oxypen. Right, let's fly to this other location.
Engines online.
Heading to Lyria, apparently.
Quantum drive is now on.
Okay. Doing good so far. We're going to make a lot. We're going to potentially make a bit of a loss to start with, but I may do some combat missions on the side out of recording or out of doing stuff, so we'll see how things fare. Hopefully, it won't be too bad.
Quantum drive is now on.
Alright, let's go see where this stash is. Ah, shit. I had a feeling this would happen. Alright, okay. Oops. Oh, yeah. Didn't even know there was a back view we had. Sadly, we're going to have to just fly it like this for a little bit. Unless the gods... Nope, the gods are not being polite to us, so we're going to have to just fly this ship for a little bit, but that's fine. It's realistic. Eventually, what we're going to hopefully be able to do in the future is we're going to be able to have the ability to plonk in items and... our own special quantum beacon. So we can you can basically select a point on the planet and be like, right, I want to travel here. And so then it will actually be able to customize how we'll be able to quantum travel. I'm really hoping that becomes more of a thing in the future, because I think once we get the ability to have land navigation, which they are implementing in patch 3.12 in the next patch, we're hopefully going to start seeing some more navigational aid towards people. I would personally like to see a quantum beacon ability where you place down, for example, if I wanted to, for example, this case, I could place down a beacon, say here, and I could be a little bit more specific. So I click on a spot here, and it gives me a bunch of random coordinates, and then it tells me this location, how far do you want to be, how close do you want to be to it when you quantum travel, and what are, what position do you want to be in. And so basically what I'm telling my ship is I want to fly over to this location, I want to be X amount of height up, and I want to be X amount of distance away from the target where I want to be up. So I then can customize my ability to, so then it requires skill on the player's side, whilst also being able to give the player the ability to kind of travel anywhere on the map. Or at least travel anywhere in the verse without really requiring a special thing. And so what you could do is you could disable the ability, you could make it interesting and disable the abilities to auto travel to certain destinations. I'm not saying that's a great idea, but it could be an idea. You could disable the ability, and so it's much, so you can have like a prerequisite setting that the player just selects to go to the objective. But if you know what you're doing and you want to take a little bit of a chance, you then basically go, right, fuck the prerequisite settings. I'm going to try and land this. I'm going to kind of go in hot, and so I'm going to set my settings so that I'm coming in very low but very fast, and then poof, you come out of quantum travel and you're traveling at a very high speed whilst also maintaining decent combat ability. And I think that would be really cool to give the players that level of freedom. For some reason that works, but the other one doesn't. But hey ho, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. I'm in double G, Papa don't preach. I'm in me, and I made up my mind. I'm keeping my baby. Gonna keep my baby. If we're lucky, the location that we're going to be flying to doesn't have any ground defenses, and we can just hop, skip, and jump right into the location. That's the hope, at least. Also, once we've done this area, I'm going to have to try and figure out how to deal with all the narcotics. The way this mission goes... The way this mission tends to go is you're supposed to basically find a drug stash, clear out the inhabitants of the base, because there's obviously guys guarding it, and then once you've dealt with the ruffians, if you will, you then deal with the once you've dealt with the ruffians, you then deal with the narcotics at the location. Now, this is a bunker mission, so what I'm going to be having to be careful for, which is why I'm probably going to try and land a little bit further away in a safe location, which may require me to basically take control via mouse and keyboard, is I may have to find like a place to land. It is in the dark, so I may be tempted just to take this for safety's sake in the thing, but hey ho, we might be lucky. Yeah, I'm gonna play safe and just go with mouse and keyboard. So you can tell, this is a great difference to show what it's like in comparison when I'm flying with mouse and keyboard, which you can do in Star Citizen. It is a nice feature. You don't have to have a key. You can even play with a gamepad though. Right. Do a 180 in the direction you're going to be able to slow down faster. And you don't take up too much of your... Now, we could try and use the torpedoes in my... see what I might do also. We'll see if we can do anything, because I'm a lot more confident in my abilities flying with the mouse and keyboard than I am with the joystick at the moment. If we can select our missiles as well. Shit.
Weapons offline. Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Here we go. Air contacts. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do this. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to land the ship in a safe location. And then we will just do this on foot. It's a pain in the ass, but I can't risk losing the ship.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Right, engines are offline, but we're all good. Also, it's quite a cold planet. But luckily for us, it's a low... Luckily for us, it's... well, first of all, I'm in my heavy armor suit, which means we have better resistance to cold in it. And second of all, we're very close to the location. So it will only be a hop, skip, and a jump, and then I'm back to my gladiator, which is nice. Sadly for us, though, we'll still have contacts inside. I was hoping to be able to neutralize the enemy combatants, well, the enemy turrets. But the issue is these turrets are fucking lethal. They upgraded the turrets with attritions, which you can see here. And that basically means the more they fire, the hotter they get. But the problem is, in that case, the more damage they do. So if you've got them firing for a while and then they start smacking you, you will take higher damage. So it's a much safer opportunity for anyone who's doing a bunker clearing mission. Just ignore them. Because as you can see, they don't target you, they target your ship. Right. Cool. Okay. Go down. Here's hoping there's not going to be many combatants inside. Our objective is simple. Destroy narcotics. There's a bunch of them remaining. Hopefully this mission hasn't glitched for us. Frame rates tend to improve downstairs, but that doesn't mean we can take it easy. I'll take my actual sniper rifle for a change. And double shot! He's gone. Moving. Don't tell me how many combatants are in the area, so we're going to have to treat it like careful. Moving. Papa don't preach. I'm in double deep. Papa don't preach. I'm in. But I made up my mind. I'm keeping my baby. I'm gonna keep my baby. Whoa, hello. I thought I saw someone there. Ah, hello. Right. We may be coming up to near the end. Oh, I didn't realize they had treated the light gravity in this thing. That could have been disastrous for us. I was expecting gravity to be normal on this place. Right, we may have more contacts to deal with. Yep. Fuck you. That might have been the last one. Running, running, running. I'm running over here. Right. Remaining narcotics. So we've got lots of narcotics to deal with. 38. You're looking for different items for it. So this is the red ones, obviously. And depending on how you do, you can get rid of quite a bit. Oh, the whole thing. Well, we've got ourselves quite a bit to destroy. Ah, fuck. Yeah, we got some friends. There's probably reinforcements. Double check my Obi glass, because I had to piss through 2 medicals for that. That was close. I could have blown myself up. Reloading. Probably should go with the Gallant at this point. A little bit more control and better conservation of ammo. But this is enjoyable. I'm not going to lie. It's actually quite enjoyable. I killed drugs. Yay! No drug survives. Get some target practice. Way! Love this thing. This is effectively the bolt. This is the equivalent of a bolt-action sniper rifle in Star Citizen. And I like how they've been able to get that working. The reload functionality. Ah, it's good. Anyway. That one. Those 3. 4. Oops. To play it safe a bit. Let's keep this weapon equipped. But we've basically fucked with our ammo a bit too much. Right, I'm going to swap out my C-54 for a Gallant. Gallant is a lovely weapon. Yeah, take that one. Emote stabilizer. So the Gallant, for those who don't know, is a very effective energy laser weapon. Let's quickly equip my Gallant thing. It's effectively, it's Star Citizen's las rifle. It's a very useful weapon, which has the capacity to do quite a bit of work. Swap out that for the arc light. More ammo. Bingo. So the unique thing about the this weapon is that it's your equivalent las rifle in Star Citizen. Rate of fire with the full auto, it's got 2 fire modes. Rate of fire with full auto is the same as the P4. I've got the E-mod stabilizer equipped, which basically makes the shots more accurate. Which is the nice thing. Ooh, nice. Nice stash of narcotics you got there, boyo. Oh, someone is going to lose a lot of fucking money out of this one. That's for damn sure. Fuck, my system has... Really, what I'd do is I'd just set a bomb and probably blow this place up. That'll probably be a lot quicker. But... somebody wants this place to be thorough. Anyway, going to the other rate of fire. Let's see if there's any more drugs in this. Ah, yeah, there we go. The other rate of fire you can have is this rate of fire. So the burst fire mode is my personal preferred, is my personal preference when it comes to, firing this weapon, because you can generally kill most combatants with a single burst to the upper chest and obviously into the head. And the rate of fire is fast enough that if you catch someone unawares, you have a much higher chance of killing them with a burst shot than you would with the full auto. Full auto is survivable. It's not as survivable as you'd like it to be. It's more survivable than you'd like it to be if you're shooting at someone, because they can take 1 or 2 hits before they go down, and that's enough time for someone with quick reflexes to be able to deal with you if you're not in a good position for it. So the burst fire mode is a really good opportunity and as a really good option, especially if you're in close combat, because every shot needs to count. So if you can plant 5 of them in the enemy before they have a chance to react, odds are they will just croak it. Though this is a nice feeling, I'm not gonna lie. Satisfaction. Killing druggy dudes. Right, looks like the ground floor is completely clear. Just gonna double quadruple check though. Now, of course at the moment there is no main he says. Now of course there isn't a main reason for going into this. Like there's not a double secure reason, but in the future when we can hopefully sell weapons on the marketplace, I think it would be a very good opportunity if CIG allows you to still do this, because you can sell. If you can pick up because you can pick up the weapons and add them to your inventory, but if you could sell the weapons, that'll be a double profit, because not only would you be able to do the mission and get the benefits from Call to Arms if you're a legal law-abiding citizen, but then you can grab the weapons from this stash area and be like, right, now that I've got this location and I've killed all the pirates in this vicinity, I get to sell their weapons on the black marketplace. Now, that may mean that other pirates will be able to have the ability to buy weapons, but, they're buying them from you, so you're getting a profit for this. It's kind of like for salvaging's sake. This is fun, though. I'm not going to lie. This is a lot of fun. Oh shit, I'm out of that. Right, so this is the arc light pistol. Oh. Can I change rate of fire on this thing? Oh shit, no, I didn't mean to do that. No, you can't. Okay. Oh, they've changed the sound effect to it. Not bad. So this is the arc light. This is the pistol that you start with in when you first load up the game. Unless you specifically purchased a weapons pack or whatever, this is your first ever pistol / whatever. Now, when you start the game, you do start with a bunch of ammo, but I think this weapon sounds a lot better. I remember it didn't sound as impressive, which is nice. I'm honestly surprised. I honestly didn't think you could have a good pistol in that case, but I stand corrected. Yeah, no, I am honestly impressed. Right. What other ammo? I do have 10 ammos for that. Huh. I do have also that as well. You know what? Let's try. I'm going to try my... do I have enough? I have bought them. Where is it? Damaco. There we go. I don't have any magazines for the Damaco, but I'm going to assume it's the same. Barrel attachment and... yeah, E-mod stabilizer. No, I don't have the ammo for the Damaco, so what I will instead do is I will showcase the P4 assault rifle, just because it's basically the most basic bitch bog standard assault rifle in the verse. We'll get the standard compensator as well. P4AR. I haven't worked with the P4AR in quite some time. The P4 is basically a bog standard assault rifle, and when I say bog standard, I mean bog standard. There is almost nothing unique about this thing. Actually, what I'll do is I will get the S71 mags out for this one. So the last few, I will get the S71, just so that way you can see the difference in terms of that, and then I'll hop in and I'll grab the S71 from my equipment. Medipen is all good. Okay. So this is the Damaco LMG. Can I change rate of fire? No. Okay, so let's see what this thing can do. Oh, that's cool. Dynamically. So this is basically, I assume, an equivalent. Is basically a gallant with a 100-round mag. Yeah, it's pretty much a gallant with a 100-round mag. That's not a bad thing. It's the only working LMG in the game, though, I'd say. And when I say working, I mean one that is actually practically useful. That's not too bad. Yeah, that's pretty good. Slow rate of fire, but it is sustainable. And obviously you can replace it. And mag's reload probably is a bit quick for it. Let's get the S71 out. So when I was saying about practical, I'm talking, let me see. We'll go with the QRF thingy, barrel attachment, compensator 2. Pistol, we will get the Stormfall edition of the LH86, just because this is a good opportunity to showcase all the different weapons. Cool. Anyway, going to the P4AR. World's most basic bitch gun. Oh, it does have a burst fire mode. That does improve that does improve my impressions of it a little. But this weapon basically has the same thing as... oh, we have 3 modes of fire. Okay. Okay, I'm beginning to like this weapon a little bit more now. Normally this didn't have a I was not aware of the functionality, but this is the bog standard full auto. Okay, no, they have definitely changed how this weapon works. Okay, this is good. Okay, I'm beginning to like the P4 more now. This is why we need missions like this. I gotta play this game and do these things, because it used to be the... okay, it's a lot fucking better. It's a lot fucking better. Come on. Want to work? Good. Okay, yeah, that's the bearing and the P4 bearing. Okay, yeah, they've improved it a bit. Because previously, this weapon had a much slower rate of fire. It was 550 rounds, and it had a really dull fire rate. It had like a da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And for an assault rifle, that's not good. Like, my initial impressions of the P4 was that it was literally the bare bones basic, and that you need to get yourself a better weapon, which is where the Gallant kind of came into existence. But now that this thing isn't too bad... oh! I love you, game. I love you so much. Right, so now let me show you what the S71 does. So this is the sight that you have that comes with it, bog standard. And this is basically a DMR. Awarded 5,000? Come on. I deserve at least that 8,000. I was told I would get 8,000. Honest. Oh, there was the bonus. Thank you very much. So this is the S71. It basically is like, imagine the M8 from previous historical accounts. 30 round magazine. Ability to be... It's basically a DMR. It's Star Citizen's DMR. It's a ballistic DMR. It looks pretty damn good. The sightline on it is actually quite pleasant. And when it comes to working with most other things, it tends to be quite a pleasant experience to utilize. I would say it's my go-to for DMRing. But since they've updated the P4s, I'm very... I don't know when they updated the P4s, but they've made them a lot better now. Because previously it was like 550 rounds per minute, same rate of fire as the Gallant, which didn't really make them that unique. And because the Gallants were had more ammunition and had the same rate of fire, it made more sense to just go with the... it just makes more sense to go with the Gallants than it is to go with the other stuff. So it's basically, it was a no-brainer at that point. But with this with whatever they've done to the update, I'm extremely happy to report that the P4 is a pretty decent weapon, which is saying something considering how effective that is. But yeah, no, I'm pleasantly surprised by that. Right, mission has been successful. We are backing off. I am still gonna fly carefully and cautiously, and we're gonna fly low and careful for a little bit until I'm out of range of those guns, and I'm gonna mouse and keyboard this just to prove that case. This is a funky feature. I like being able to do that. Okay, and I think we're clear. Returning back into this. Sweet. Okay, now we're out into... Oh, not quite into Atmo yet. Right, now we're out into Atmo. Mission complete. Huzzay, how much cash do we have? 12,000. That should be enough. Art core. Let's have a look, see if in terms for contracts. What kind of mercenary work do we have? There's another boarding action in progress. Fuck it. You know what? Let's go for it. Let's go for this. Oh, no, that's the correct one. Yeah, that's on... Ooh, it's on another location. Ooh. It's over there. Okay. This just guarantees me a decent income as well. That's actually pretty cool. I'm liking this. Num. Right, let's have a look. Equipment. We've got a Medipen. We'll get another Moxie pen going up. Right. S71 I think we'll be okay with. I will use... You know what? We'll use the the P8 submachine gun. This was my absolutely favorite submachine gun inside the verse for a very long time. Sweet. Thank you very much. So the P8 is a submachine gun which is cheaper and for a very long time was my go-to submachine gun. It was my go-to weapon, to be honest with you. I've got a soft spot for it. Its usability, in my eye, has kind of unfortunately fallen off since, well, of course, you know, I've got the C54 because obviously that is the more superior thing. But I will.
I have been authorized to scan your vehicle for security purposes. Please halt your vehicle and stand by.
What? What? What are you doing? What?
I'm seeing that you have an outstanding fine on your record. You can go, but I need you to pay that ASAP.
I have a fine? Where? Good thing I'm going for this mission. I guess thank you for letting me know I have a fine, but why I have to pay a fine? P8 we will use ×2. Compensator just because I think it's fun. I would go with a suppressor normally, but I want you guys to hear the weapon. Pistol is going to be ×1 holographics. Gamma. Once again. We use the flash hider for this one. Actually, no, never mind. We'll just go straight up. Yeah, we'll use the compensator on that one. I need to buy some more cyan compensators then. Didn't even realize I broke the law. Probably some bullshit charge or something like that. Alright, you guys will know the drill by now. I'll engage my combatants. Though that said, I haven't used my torpedoes yet. So, this is going to be interesting.
Quantum drive is now off.
God, these 890 jumps keep getting themselves caught in the shit. Papa, don't preach. I'm in double deep. Papa. Right, this is a slight disadvantage. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to try and approach this from a different angle. I like this. I'll need to find another button for this, but 3,000 for my Ignite 2s. Missile lock. Missile out. Missile lock. Missile out. Duck, duck, duck. Downside of ballistics is I will run out of ammo if I'm not careful.
Crap.
Rated fuel is at 75%. Working. Star hit. Port hit.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Right, back away.
Shields full. Bogey. Bogey.
Missile out.
Lock.
Missile out.
Drop.
These ones require a little bit more discipline, but Target neutralized. One down. Let's try and use one of my torpedoes, shall we? Missile out. Torpedo out. See what happens. Torpedo out. Yeah, that ship's fucked. Gone. Right, that's that target taken care of. There's another ship apparently. Missile out. We'll torp out. Normally he's fucked. Gone. Nice little destruction of enemy target. Beautiful, beautiful. So we made like three decent kills with that. Right, where is my distress beacon? How far away are we? We're a little far away. Oh no, we'll get there in time. We'll get there in time. Alright. Coming up onto the high side. Where's the underside? Underside. Yeah, we're coming up underneath it. Similar insertion method as before. Hangar bay is once again open. Okay, good to know, good to know. Right, engine off.
Engines offline.
Definitely taking a shit kicking on this particular thing. I'll definitely have to... Oops. Oh, God, look at my poor little ship. She is taking a beating. But that is the beauty of this ship. She is capable of taking a punching and dishing out a punch, so it's definitely a good thing. Never a bad thing. This is the territory of Walla as well. Not bad, not bad. Just double quadruple check all of our internals in case we get caught out. Good rule of thumb, always check what you've got on you before entering into combat. Sounds really stupid, but in this game, you don't want to take any chances. There are occasions where, because of a glitch, or because of you getting caught like that, I could have lost my medipens, because I saw a medipen there, and I'm like, ah, shit. Like that. So I'm not dead, thankfully, but it's used one or two of my medical pens. So unequip now, because it's obviously not worked. I haven't got much time. Wait for the thing to flip. And now re-equip. Re-equip 1. Re-equip 2. It'll constantly get refinements and other stuff. I gotta be careful now. I think it's glitched my medical pens. Right, well, that was definitely not a good time to get hit. Okay, so this is the P8. 45 round magazine. Hello. And instantly gets me fucked. Even... What? Fuck off. Like, that was some aimbotting shit right there. Oh, for God's sake. Well, fortunately, we're not going to be able to make that trade data transmission now. Would have been nice if I had my medical pens to work, eh, game? Instantly turns around and one-taps me. Oh, we must be on the high floor. Sadly, we're not going to get the bonus for this one, which is a bit of a shame. Though we do get the ability to pay off the fine. I don't recall having to pay a fine, but evidently there is a fine that I need to pay off. We may be getting a 30k in a few minutes. Judging by the fact that I can't access my inventory now. And that also being a thing. Yeah, methinks we're about to have a server crump. So let's just pay off the fine before the server decides to take a almighty shit. Yeah, the whole server's basically fucked at this point. I'm thinking we're probably going to have to jump into another server fairly soon. Oh no, it's working. 20. Infraction date 11. Oh, failure to comply, of course. That's a bit stupid, but 20,000. Yeah, methinks we're going to have to go for that. Failure to comply. What was the failure to comply? I don't know. But the server's balked, I think. Yeah, server's about to go balk, so we'll back out of the server. I'm going to go take the opportunity to go get myself a cup of coffee. And then we shall return. And then I shall do another mission to try and earn back the money that I supposedly had to pay off a fine for. And at least in this case, we can have a ship that's fixed and it's not balked and it's not all fucked. Oh well. The pains of Star Citizen. Right, so I'm going to hit the button here. I will be back in a moment. Well, in a few moments. It'll take some time for the kettle to boil, but you can see what I mean. much for your patience, guys. Boiling a kettle and going to the loo are two fairly important things, but allows us to continue our stream. I'm going to go for probably another hour, probably. Yeah, roughly about that. Donk. Donk. Right. Let us now go back into the verse. Oh, it's a bit chilly today. Is there a safe option, or is the dressing gown the ultimate option? It's pretty the ultimate, but it is, isn't it? It's the fastest. Yep. Dressing gown it be. Now you may find it a bit odd, but actually a dressing gown is a really good opportunity. It's a really good system for me. I've fallen in love with these for two reasons. One, it's obviously something we have in the morning, but also it provides you just the right level of comfort. It's kind of like the perfect middle ground, you know? You've got the warmth and comfort of a dressing gown covering not just your upper but middle to lower body. You also have the fact that it's not too thick. So if you're wearing a shirt or anything nice and you want to kind of get it working, but at the same time you're like, this is nice because it's not too hot, not too cold. You're in the nice little middle ground. Which for me is lovely. When I get cold, I get really fucking cold. Because that's generally when everyone else is cold, or colder. So it's like, if they're freezing, I'll be a bit like, it's a bit chilly. And then as soon as it starts going, my whole temperature, it's gone. I generally fare well in cold. Hang on. Kind of helps if I speak with a microphone. So, as I was saying beforehand, dressing gown, nice and comfortable, overall protection. And it's comfortable to wear, and it's not too thick, so you don't have to worry about dealing with having to take it off or putting something back on because of that. Second of all, it covers most of your body, so you don't have to worry about that. And finally, it's very comfortable to sit in and lay in and do whatever. Right, cool. So, we return back to Artcore. I unfortunately died due to, I will say, a bit of a bullshitty moment. A bit of a bullshit moment. I lost my C8, which sucked because it had a compensator. So P8. We'll go with the 2 times on this one. We'll hold off for the compensators. But we have paid off a fine, so at least we'll be okay for that. We also need to do a mission now to, hopefully, mercenary bolting action in process. Yeah, fantastic. All right, we'll do this one as the last boarding action in progress. This is my fastest go-to. This is like my go-to for like fast missions. Because you do earn quite a lot of money from doing this. And if you do it right, you'll get the bonus and everything. Which is nice. Alright. Ooh, reauthorizer. That's way fucking cheap. I'll buy that. Do we have grenades? What's the max? Fuck it, why not?
I think you're going to be happy with that.
I will be, thank you very much. Oh boy. I'll buy a few mags. I'm going to roll with this for a duration as well. I'll buy a couple of 10 on that one. You
Smart buy.
10 on that one. It's probably worth me buying about another 15 of these. S38. 10 mags for you. I know I've bought some for you, which is why I'm not so desperate for it. Scalpel. Not likely to have that. I'll get a tacit suppressor 1 because I know we need to have some of those. 10 of them. I'm probably going to have to do more missions now to deal with that, but it's fine. We can do more missions.
Smart buy.
I'll take a couple of these as well, too. Should be fine. Flash hiders are okay, and is there a compensator? No, there is, but it's only a level size 3, and I kind of want to have smaller. I can't really see any particularly useful things. Scalpel. Okay, doesn't seem to be too much. Still going to ensure that we have all the correct things. Yeah, I don't have any compensators. I'll go without them for a while, but should be fine for that. Armor. Right. We'll attach grenades to ourselves. Not that it's the most intelligent thing to do, but who knows? We might be lucky. Well, we might need them. Grenades I'm a little iffy about, because in Star Citizen, grenades are a mixed bag. They can either work really well, or they kill you instantly. Tossing frags is something you should only do when you are 100% certain that you will be able to get away from them. So they're not like a quick snap throw. You have to prepare yourself for them. There's the entrance to the convention center, for anyone who was wondering. We're going to have to claim the Gladiator again. I'll see if there's any other combat-worthy ships. I do have... what was it? I do have the ability to... When's the next one coming? About 30 seconds.
Should be mindful of the platform's edge. Strong winds can arise suddenly.
Huh, okay.
Trap now approaching.
We're all doing this just so we can get access to a freaking mining head. Oh well. Well, at least I paid off my fine, so I won't have a crime stat. Though I don't know why I had a crime stat. I didn't do anything illegal, or did I? I can't remember.
Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
Still, doing pretty good. Quite enjoying this. Ooh, Dumper's Depot has their own little entrance. Snazzy. Oh wow, that must be one hell of a place to get a delivery. I mean, it's safe, but it's not safe at the same time, you know? Then again, I imagine loads of places around this, a city of this kind of locale. any safety groups of nowadays. You can't quite see it from there. Bit of a shame, but there we go. I was just gonna say, there's the convention center to the left. But now I can just imagine anyone from the health and safety department from any other place in our current day life would be like, "Don't go outside, just stay away." Nothing like flying through with a tram to the next stop. I hope one day we can do a bit more exploring of Artcore one day. Like, it'd be nice to see what the other locations are like. Instead of just having to just go to one location, we can go to Area 11, Area 4, and figure out what's so special about any of those locations. I mean, we may... Oh, I can't believe I missed Leilani Addison's poster there. Oh, good ship. A good vehicle. Surprisingly decent at driving that car. We'll have a look at what other combat ships we have available, but the problem is these two I'm not too sure about. Buccaneer? Could try the Buccaneer, couldn't we? It's not as good, but it does have bigger guns. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go for it. It's a bit more of a... Not as a sexy fighter, but it does work. Hangar 03. Jump. Right, what hangar was it on? Hangar 3. Gotcha.
It takes all of us working together to keep our corps safe.
Sure, it does. I'll have to customize the controls a bit, because all the I'll have to tell all the guns to work on one thing, unless I want to have...
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Mm-hmm. That's still a funky feature. I like doing that. Oh boy, we're in the front frog server. Joy.
We're clear to launch.
Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Okay, we're up and able to go. Had a feeling. One benefit about the Drake Buccaneer.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Engines. Very sexy engines. Pretty much her main strength is the shielding technology and everything else on that. Alright, let's take her up even further. I need to improve the engine cooling rate on that, but that's for another time. Yeah, we'll go to, I could head to Lyria. It's a bit of a funky way of doing it, but it does work.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Mm-hmm. This server's quite pleasant. Alright, voila. Time to give us some mana. Ha ha. Ha ha. It was terrible.
Quantum drive is now
Oh boy, that was terrible. That was really bad. Oh my god, that was terrible. Okay, so we got Jello Jacket size 1, size 5 bigger Gatling, and... Okay, so the ship we're flying is the, as said, the Drake Buccaneer. It's basically if Orc Warhammer 40k were involved. We've got 2 size 1 yellow tag repeaters. We've got 2 size 3 lasers, repeaters. And finally, we have access to a size 4 Gatling gun, fixed. All of these weapons are fixed, so there's no gimbals, there's no fancy mechanics.
quantum drive is now on.
And
Quantum drive is now
does mean...
quantum drive is now on.
Right, let's fly to our objective. We are flying a little faster. So this does give us a bit more maneuverability against those pirates.
Contact.
It needs to be in range. Missalute. Fox 2. This one can't take as much damage though as the Gladiator. See? 1 to 2 hits and we're fucked. Let's try and keep our distance from her.
Missile locked. You are out of missiles. Shield is hit.
Missile out. Gone.
Target is destroyed.
Rah! That would have been embarrassing.
Damn it!
Missile out. Hey! Good kill. Good fucking kill. No, that was fun. That was fun. I'll need to... Yeah, this is... Oh, this is going to be a tough one. So I want hit and run tactics. You take the Buccaneer. If you want to take on your opponent... if you want to have a bit of a slugfest, take the Gladiator. I mean, I know they're AI, so in comparison to a real player, I probably wouldn't stand a chance, but... Okay, is the hangar open? Hangar's open again.
Engines offline.
Okay, so the enemy have got some contacts inside the ship which are killing them. So we have to be careful because it looks like they're winning the fight, which is good because it means there's less for us to worry about. But of course it does mean that we do have to kind of be careful how we enter the ship and how we transverse the ship. Right, so round 2. Let's see if we can do this properly. So, the PASMG. My particular... Well, one of my favorites to start with in Star Citizen. It was a very... Cool, we can probably... We're lucky, we might... Right. See if this works. Nothing. Didn't think so. Grenades aren't that effective in this game at the moment. Fantastic. Right, okay, so we can do this very early on. So this is one of the first two... This is the reason why you want to check these first 2 rooms initially, because then you can get to this objective very quickly. It's essential that you try and be quick with the first one, the first initial, and then afterwards... That was a nice little throwing arc, but I think it clipped. Yeah, we'll stick away with some grenades. Right, they're all upstairs, which is a problem, because that means they can spam me with fire if I'm not careful. Here they come. Sup? Won't go down. That's impressive. Thought I could exploit it. I've plopped him a lot, but I haven't killed him. Where is he going off to? Is he going upstairs? No, there. Oh, you sneaky fucker. Keep your eyes peeled. Hello. Oh, hello. Fuck. Like, fuck, they glitched out. Ugh. Dead people. I've got a friend. Hello, how you doing? You're good? Oh, you're really dodgy. I'm gonna run around a bit. Peekaboo! Fucking hell, this is a really tough fight. Oh, God. If they could shoot through the windows, I'd be fucked right about now. I think I'm going to need a grenade. They don't work at all. I need that grenade launcher with me. Oh. Oh, they're sneaky little shits. Oh, I'm in the bone zone. Oh! Loading. One of them might bleed out. Get into this position. Mm-hmm. They can shoot me, I can shoot them. Ow! This is really stimulating, and I'm really enjoying this. I just need to make sure I have as many opportunities to not fuck up as possible. Right. Mainly in the sense of this mouse mat is actually kind of causing me problems. It's great mouse mat, but it also is fucking me over. A little bit. Re-equip my grenades. Not that these grenades are doing me any help, but they are doing something. Even if the AI are somewhat consciously aware of them. Right, let's go clear out the front area, just so we can take care of... Just so we know that the front area is secure. We do that, we should be able to be a little bit more relaxed in our posture. I think the guys from the front area have come to the bow section. Yeah, they have. Okay, good. So, front sector is clear, so I'm going to have to try and figure out a way of getting up the stairs without being gunned down. You know what? I'm going to do it. I've got it in my inventory, and I think this is a good opportunity to test it out. Take the S-71 and replace it with this little baby. I only need 1 mag's worth. Right, there we go. Noob tube! This will cause some knockdown at least. Gone! Move. Double kill with a noob tube. That's not a bad shot. It's not a bad starter for 10. Hello. Make my way upstairs. Hey! What happens when a grenade launcher hits you in the face? That. This is really a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie. This is really big. This is really fun. Oh, this is what I'm really hoping. The AI just splices things up a bit, makes it really enticing. Because we've had the initial, like, what happens when you encounter... Right. Methinks we've seen that. I'm going to go unequip my grenade launcher, because that's just asking for trouble. But we are going to re-equip. I was thinking of taking the S-71, but that's more for longer range. Shit, we don't have enough any mags for that. I'll take more P8 ammo. Where's my P8 ammo? What do we got? LH86? You know what? We'll take a couple of mags for LH86. Okay, let's go. So what I'm taking now is the BR2 pump action shotgun. It's a really good weapon. This is a very, very good shotgun. Not taking it with iron sights on. Right, let's breach. Oh, that's cool. Shows the body. Let's equip my BR2 with a 2x holographic. And field light. Because why not? We're clearing this place out. We have a shotgun. Makes sense. Right, let's go clear out the bottom half of the ship. So, judging from the fact that there aren't as many dudes alive downstairs, we can assume that there is... the crew are active and they are alive, so we're gonna have to be careful. We have to check fire on who we shoot at. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the ladder approach down. This could be a risky gambit because there could be dudes waiting down for us, and we do have the slowest animation for jumping downstairs. Okay, gamble paid off. Hi. I'm the guy killing your crew. Peekaboo. I kill you. Sounds like he enjoyed it. He sounds like he enjoyed that, to be honest with you. Playing with this submachine gun again reminds me why I liked it so much. Right, so they're all dead. Right. Now, I'm gonna nip down. Okay. Looks like a number of the pirates didn't fare too well, but they did get the crew. You know what? My respect for the crew, the crew for the ship has kind of gone up a bit. Yeah, pretty much. Gun go burr. It's not. It's no. Ah, that's the. Fuck. God damn it! Where the fuck did he come from? I didn't even see him. GG. I must have just passed by him. God damn. Well, I lost my BR2, which is not the worst gun to lose. I would be more annoyed if I lost my PA. Oh, bloody hell. Well, lesson learnt. Check your corners. Yeah, no, outplayed. I must have run past him, not realizing. Load in? It's not the end of the world, because the best part is... what is it? The best part is I've already got the bonus. So all I need to do is just fly over to there and run through to it. Of course, it helps when the server doesn't do this, and it takes a while for you to load into it. But whilst we're doing that, we can re-equip everything. Whilst everything begins to catch up with itself again. Dying in this game is a bad idea. Just saying out that. Well, no, true. Dying is a thing that you don't really want to have to worry about. We just have to wait for the thing to render and load up. Yeah, it's slowly rendering in. Unfortunately, in our case, we can't really go out much. Oh, there we go. It's rendered. There you go, see? Takes its time, but it does eventually get there. Again, if I had better RAM, I think that won't be too much of an issue. Ah. Still rendering. Only 16. The game minimally requires you to have 8 in order to be able to barely play this game. 16 is good, but you need more to iron out some of the kinks this game has. And it's also kind of dependent from client to client. Ah, there it is. It's working again. So, I've heard if you have 32 gigs of RAM or more, a lot of the bugs and issues that sometimes you have may in fact disappear or be no longer a problem or are nowhere near the problem. What was it? Are not as much of a problem as they could be if you have less RAM. So one of the investments I'm hoping to make in the future is to get 32 gigs of RAM. And depending on how things go, I may need to get a new system upgrade anyway. But at the same time, this does give me... depends. It is a bit glitchy at times. I mean, again, depending on the servers and other stuff, there's a lot of information it has to process at the same time, because it's not just me having to process this stuff, it's me having to process this guy, processing that guy, processing that guy, processing that guy. So there's a lot of processing involved with this sort of thing. You know, considering, I said though, this patch has been a lot better in more recent times. Like, in comparison to, say, for example, in comparison to previous patches where it's been really hectic, yeah. And another thing to add on to the top of that is we haven't had a refresh, like, we haven't had a, Should I buy another one? Yeah, we'll buy another one. I'm wasting the money I'm earning from this, so we may not we may not be able to afford. No, we're definitely not going to be able to afford a new the mining head for this session, which sucks, but okay. But no, basically, the persistence hasn't been reset yet, which is another factor into why this is going on, because it's tracking every player who comes into this game's stats. So, for example, anything you buy for your ships, anything you buy for your equipment, anything you buy for your character, there's going to be a reputation system coming in next patch as well. So, basically what that means is that depending on how well you perform with various tasks for different task managers, they're either going to give you better missions or worse missions, or no missions at all if you fuck up too many times. So that's going to be a factor into it as well. And again, we've not had any resets for persistence since they've enabled persistence. And when I say persistence, I mean not full-on persistence, but just like you keep the cash that you make, you keep the equipment that you get. So that's why it's also occasionally chugging. I reckon if they decide to go with a reset to try and reset everyone's progress back to square one, when a big enough feature comes into the game that requires a reset of that size, then you'll find the servers are going to be a lot more smooth, a lot more easy to work with. And again, further meshing and all that jazz. There's a bunch of features which we will be getting that will improve performance. Will I say it's perfect now? No. Will I say it's perfect when it arrives? Well, I do. Might be good, might not be good, but either way, it's something. Yeah, we got everything there. I'll take my BR shotgun. I'll swap out a couple of mags from the thing and have instead a couple of mags for the BR2 shotgun. So the BR2 shotgun, as you saw before I was gunned down, is a pump action shotgun with... Ah, I lost my field light. No! I know that's the underbarrel attachment. There we go. What size do you have? Oh, size 3. Oh, so you're the ship I'll need. You're the stuff I need to have for size 3. Gotcha. Gotcha. So anyway, the BL2 is a pump action shotgun, which has the fastest pump action rate I've seen in a very long time. It's more efficient than the Ravager, and I quite enjoy that shotgun. It's a very nice, smooth, transitionary shotgun. But I say transitionary. I'm really bad. When I'm trying to come up with better names or better words to illustrate why I like it, they fail. But in short, I like the cycling rate. I like the damage it can do. You do need to get close to people to do damage. As you saw, I had to do 2 shots to kill that guy. But if I had seen that guy who got me before I got shot, I would have one-tapped him. And it's regardless of what kind of armor they're wearing. Heavy armor obviously has the better chance to resist, but again, point blank, you pretty much one-tap them. Medium and lower, I think you're more likely to one-tap from a medium to far distance, but again, probably double-tap just in case. We'll take the arrow, just because that's a fast fighter.
In the Stanton system, and on ArcCorp, all UEE common laws are still in effect.
But it's a very good shotgun. I do quite like it. It's one of the first shotguns I actually took a liking to, because you do get the Ravager, which is a ballistic shotgun, but the rate of fire when I last used it, Hanger 3, was pling, 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 and it's a slow rate of fire. I think it's got like a bigger magazine capacity potentially, but it's not that great. You do also get energy shotguns as well. I haven't used them a lot. Again, I'm not much of a shotgun fan, but when I got my hands on the BR2, I very much liked it. Though I'm looking more forward to the ships, to the LMG that's coming out more though, because that one looks like an actually decent ballistic LMG. Right, so this is the Arrow, my recent addition to my fleet. It's my sort of
are clear to launch.
Sweet. This is my sort of
Takeoff complete.
taking off.
Landing gear raised.
Increase the throttle to max. And push.
Thank you. And please visit again.
So the Arrow is a light fighter, or it's a light fighter which has I think size 1 repeaters on the front and size 2 weapons. Yeah, size 2 on the front. Or are they all size 1s? I think. No, they're size 2s. So size 1 on the top turret, as you can see, and size 2s on the wings, and then you've got an assortment of size 2 missiles as well. So highly maneuverable aircraft. Now, I'm not much of a dogfighter, so I don't think I'll be able to use this too much in combat. It is quite sensitive. But again, the cool thing about Star Citizen is you can upgrade components. So, for example, this is the stock configuration, but if you want to... hang on, let me just adjust the things. Go to weapons. Let's equip all the guns to be 0. There we go. So, if I want to... I can equip this thing with a better shield system, a better coolers to be able to transition my ship's maneuver to make the ship more likely to stay further in combat for longer. I can change my. I'll just fly this with the mouse and keyboard just for the sake of sanity. I could do lots of things with this particular ship if I wanted to. It does require a monetary investment, but because this is a relatively small ship, the components to upgrade this ship will also be small, which means you can get them for not too expensive Alpha UEC pricing. Of course, though, depending on what kind of components you want to get, it will cost you a bit. There is a website you can use, I think, called Arc Portal or something, Arc something, which allows you to sort of plan out what components you need. And also, I think some people upload their sort of particular combat stats if you want to go for that. Which is a really good website as well, because it will tell you what kind of components you have, what they will do to the rest of the ship and how they will affect it, and what kind of locations to purchase the items that you need from, how much of a drag this is going to be, what kind of other things. It's all in all, it's a really good system for that. I quite like it.
Is now up.
Right. OM5. I like the Arrow. I got to fly her during Invictus week in May, and it felt brilliant. Like the turning rate, the speed, the weapons side, the firepower side is not as great, but again, you can customize that. And I noticed the right. I have to re-establish that little link. Halt data transmission? No. I have, there we go. Sorry, this is me flying with a mouse and keyboard just because it's, I can do it fast. I can get into position faster for it. They're all gimbaled as well. So what you can do with, and, these are gimbaled. That's fantastic. Well, I can probably get a higher size then for... That's a good thing to know. Okay. So before I reboard the ship, I'll briefly talk about the advantages of gimbaled versus non-gimbaled. Right, engine goes off. We can have a look at the ship loadout manager. So I will select the Arrow, the one I'm in at the moment. So these are all the little different sort of missiles and other stuff that you can choose to change as well. So for example, I've got 2 different types of missiles. They're size 2s as well. So that's all useful stuff. Weaponry, we've got missile racks, which you can choose to upgrade or not. Ah, so it is a size 2. So what you have here, however, is something I quite like the sound of. This is known as a gimbal mount. Now, a gimbal mount basically allows you to attach the size lower weapon onto it to make your weapons become a little bit more accurate. So if you're in a dogfight and you want to target something and you don't really want to have to constantly worry about pointing your aircraft at the target, you use a gimbal. And the gimbal basically locks onto the target, kills, and basically your guns will follow the target up to a certain position, which is great. But, and this is good for newer players and if you don't have a joystick system, but it does come at the cost of firepower, because as you see, I have a size 3 gimbal, but I need to get a size 2 weapon. But the cool thing is that you can trade out your size 3 gimbal mount and instead put a fixed size 3 weapon, which means you can increase the rate of fire on your... So again, you can increase the damage you do with this size 3 weapon mount. So you can turn your size 2 weapons into glorious high damaging size 3s and still have highly maneuverable things. Now, of course, they will affect... Now, of course, the higher, damage power, whatever, if they're not ballistics, they will cost a little bit more in terms of... They will cost a bit more in terms of logistics, because obviously your ship will be a bigger power drain. Your weapons will be... Ooh. Oh, that was the other guy. Lol. Normally that's water in there, but... Oh no, you can see it. It's just very, very dark. Right, let's complete this mission before too much longer. This time, we are going to take the more cautious route. Call an elevator. Get this thing out just in case. Go down to engineering. Okay. Engineering room 1 is clear. Open the door. Hey, fucker. Hey, fucker, too. Right, 2 combatants down. Swap to shotgun. Can't see anything. Check the corner this time. No sign of any bad guys. There's my shotgun. Okay, it looks like I have successfully secured this part of the ship. I will retrieve my shotgun now. I will unequip this shotgun. And get it back into my inventory. Mine. My shotgun. Yep, good. A little edgy about having not much ammo left in my SMG, so I'm going to equip the Gallant once again. We'll just equip it with a... Actually, we'll equip my Warhawk energy, because it has all of my usual attachments, mod stabilizer and all that jazz. And we'll attach... and we will also... Oh, no, not that. You'll also get myself my Gallant ammo to come through, just in case, because I don't really trust my... Well, the shotgun kind of could be a bit of a failure, and the Gallant does give me an ability to react. And I do like my Gallant. It's my baby. Cool. Right, let's go clear the rest of the ship. There's only 3 combatants, so we might be lucky. And we may only have to deal... And we may have to... We might be lucky, and the combatants will be on the way to this bridge, like we did before. But I doubt that. Open my gallant for this one. I don't trust this. Right, here we go. Moment of truth time. Now, the enemies may have taken care of the guys on the front. Hey, fuckaroos, you're dead. Got him. So, the guys did put up a fight. I do see a couple of mercenary bodies about, so they did put up a fight. And there's 17,000 Alpha UEC. Huzzay. Done our bit. Done our bit. Done our bit. Done our bit. Huzzay. Right, so. With that all said and done, mission has been accomplished, which is lovely. Sadly, we have, we still got to, yeah, we'll go to the sparring pool. It's a little fast to get out that way. Sadly, we're going to have to... Well, I'll take my arrow. I'll take my arrow to do something. Sort of a faster ship anyway. And we had our fun with the Buccaneer. God, we've been chasing after this bloody thing for so long now. I know I keep making it harder for myself by buying shit, but... Right, seize and destroy narcotics. Okay. We've done this mission before, but that doesn't mean we can't enjoy doing it again. And better still, we can try out the shotgun in a better suited environment. How? And it looks like my Buccaneer got deleted, so all the better. Alright. Open up ladder, enter pilot canopy. Probably should close the ladder. Enter. Sweet.
Engines online.
Right. So now we got to go to Lyria. And for the sake of ease, I will just open the canopy.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
We're not going to be able to do anything about those turrets with this ship. No way, no how. So what we're probably going to have to do is we're probably going to have to... Lol. What we're going to probably have to do is we're probably going to have to just fly in fairly quickly and efficiently and then move in towards another objective. Well, we'll move into the objective, land, try and find that... If it's in the same location, which I think it is, we can try and find that another... We can find the same place we landed, so we don't have to worry about being shot at. And on the plus side, we'll be able to kind of breach through and do the usual stuff. I've got the Gallant equipped already, so that'll do me fine. Oh, no, it's not. It's in a bit of a new location. It's much closer to go to that location. It's slightly further away, but it is like it does give us the ability to be like 20 milli. It does skip a large chunk of it. Quantum drive is now active. I will say the performance of this game so far really smooth. I was honestly not expecting it to be this smooth in most environments. I thought I was going to have to struggle for a bit, but I'm actually quite glad I didn't have to. Ah, we're still about 100. Well, it's a lot better than it was before.
Quantum drive is now
Yeah, that's going to go down very quickly. If we can hit over 1,000 in SCU, then this is going to go down very quickly. It'll just be like 180 seconds rather than 100 and... yeah, 1,200 we're going to be pushing it very quickly. Yeah, see, it's going to be just... Now it's 100 and something seconds. And bearing in mind, we're going at 1,200 meters per second here. That's how fast this ship is. Its top speed is ridiculous. It is stupid lightning. It's lightning quick. It's a beautiful ship, though. I like it. I quite like it a lot. I don't know if you can do stealth with this ship, though. I think you could. I mean, your IM signature shouldn't be... I mean, depending on how you load this thing out, you could be able to make it customizable. You should be able to make it fairly sneakable. Now, the way you do sneaking in this game is you over to... Hang on, if I... Over down here, you see there is an EM and an IR. Those are your signatures. I believe I think EM is your electro... Yeah, EM is your electric signal. And your IR represents how much heat you have. So if you can find a way of making one or the other, or preferably both, go quite low, you will be harder to detect until you're right next to someone. I don't think you can go completely invisible, but if you can make it so that when you're flying in your ship towards a target, they don't see you until you've already dropped your payload, that's really good. There is a dedicated stealth bomber known as the Eclipse from Aegis, and it has the ability to drop in 3 size 9 torpedoes, which is very, very powerful damage. And if you are of the sneaking kind, you can make it so that you can go in, drop the payload, drop out, and annihilate everything. However, if you get spotted, though, you do die very quickly. So it's a bit of a case of catch-22. Do you sneak or do you fly high? I mean, I'm more of the brawler type. I kind of prefer... I mean, I love the Gladiator. My absolute favorite single-seat fighter is the Gladiator. It kind of reminds me... it's pretty much... It's based off the Dauntless and the CBD fighters from World War II. And it works so goddamn well. I love it. It just works. Right. Let's slow down a bit. Right. So now I gotta... Yep, they've locked me. Yeah, if I get hit by at least a couple of those things, I'm fucked. I can't afford to slow down. Oof. Yeah, that sounded nasty. That sounded very nasty. How much have I lost? I've lost a wing. Got to be careful now. Thankfully, this is a low-grav planet. Yeah, I couldn't do... I would have died if I tried it with a joystick. We're going to limp our way towards the target. Hull integrity is not exactly high at the moment. Shit. Shit, 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 shit. Come on, 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 come on. Woo! Hey, Joshes. Has been quite a while. Hope you are faring quite well. I myself am having a miniature heart attack trying to land this ship in combat. It's also slightly dented.
Landing gear deployed.
Yay.
Landing complete.
Thank Christ. I've lost missiles, but I've not lost anything else. Okay. That was close. I just about survived that one. Ooh, that is not a good survival rating. Let's... Let's get ourselves around this cliff face. Not the most optimal place to land, but... yeah, I'm sure of it. Oof, that is a lot of... Yeah, no, I've got work tonight, though. Thankfully, tonight it's a late shift, a 7 till 11, but it's a 4-hour shift, so it's not too bad. Though tomorrow shift is the same, but it's more of an oof because as soon as I finish that shift, as soon as I finish tomorrow's shift, I'll have to go straight to bed because then I'm back in at 6 o'clock the following morning. So it's not a pleasant one for sure. Alright, just jump across. But no, yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Oh. Jump. 360. Jump. Run, 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 run. Okay, and we are back. Going down. And now we get to have nice frames again. Even better frames than before. I fucking love going down to bunkers. It's like the one place where you can actually have good framework. And away we go. Low grav still works on this area though. Gone. Oh dear. None of the boxes are here. That's bad. I'm hoping they appear when I've been in a while. Reloading. Alright, let's get the shotgun out. Oops, I nailed someone's penis. Ouch. Sorry. Oh. Someone went up above. Above and beyond, if you will. Sorry, I'll see myself out for that one. So you can see the BR2 shotgun is good, but it's limited in its range. You have to be relatively close. Ah, they are rendering in. Thank the fucking throne. I was a bit worried for a second there. Right, let's quickly reactivate my weapons. Yeah, they are rendering in. It's just they are taking their time. We'll give them time. We'll get... Ooh. I'm glad to hear that you find this distressing. I'm glad... Wait, distressing. Lol. Helps you calm and chill and breathe, which is the nice point. And do you know what's even better? You get to see me use a variety of weapons to get rid of drugs, you know? So you've come in just at the right opportunity to see some pretty dope things. Also showcasing some weapons for first-person combat in Star Citizen. This is the LH-86. It's basically what I would consider the 1911 of Star Citizen, in my opinion. Or 13 rounds. Very nice. I mean, I put a red dot sight in, but you could still work with the normal sights. It's a really nice rate of fire. Ba-boom. Have we killed everyone? I'm hoping we've killed everyone. Right, we're going to have to just go around killing narcotics then. Right. Yep, there we go. It's taken into account the ones we've already destroyed, which is nice. So now we just got to do... This is quickly becoming my new favourite mission. Oh, bloody hell. 12-hour days. That sucks, and you have my sympathy, Mr. Joshua. Or Mr. Arnold. Though, truth be told, I wouldn't... It sounds weird, but I actually wouldn't mind having that, because at least then you get a fair amount of money from that. It keeps the bills at the bay, eh? Doesn't seem to be any more contacts around, so we can kind of relax about this. So our objective is to destroy... Our objective is to basically... We're raiding an enemy compound, and the law enforcement are requesting that we duck out a pirate shipment of narcotics. So the black market is going to lose out on some pretty dope stuff. Sorry. That was terrible. That was actually quite terrible, I'm not going to lie. That was horrible, I'm so sorry. Oh. I wonder if we're going to get as high as that news reporter did when he, when we were burning marijuana in front of him. I still love that news report. That's possibly my favourite ever news report. It's brilliant. Right, let me equip. I'll unequip this and turn it into an arc-light pistol battery, and we will equip a arc-light pistol. I'm not gonna lie, I've actually found the arc-light pistol to be surprisingly useful. Normally, I did not think it would actually amount to much, but it actually has proven itself rather impressive. Obviously, I haven't used it in actual combat, but who knows, maybe. Right, I'm going to kind of go nuts with the A4 because I'm just like, daka, 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 daka. But also, I need to test out grenades. By the way, Mr. Joshua Arnold, I'm fairly convinced I've asked you this already, so I apologize, but it's been a while, so forgive. Do you have Star Citizen? I assume you have. Does it do anything? Oh! It did get rid of them. That's really cool. It does work. I was hoping to test that out. Oops. That didn't do anything. This is a really good environment to test out weapons, to be honest with you. Or at least get a hand on it. Yeah, the cycling rate for the BR2 is a really nice rate of fire. I like it. I also kind of like the fact that it's a pumpy. Like, I know we're in the 29th. I know we're in the 30th century at the moment, but it's a good thing in my book for a pumpy. Because you can feel this, you can get a good feel for the cyclic rate. Right, now let's swap over to the no, it's BR2, isn't it? Yeah. That's understandable. Yeah, Josh, okay. That's alright. I mean, if you haven't made an account, I can give you a referral code, which can give you an extra 5,000 Alpha UEC when you start. Which is a really nice feature, I won't lie. You've actually kind of... If you do decide to come in, you're coming in at a rather interesting time. If I may throw the usual questions... Oh, that's nice. It has its own little debris factor. If you were able to sort of hop in at whatever time, so let's say you've got your work has become a lot easier and you can sort of take it a bit of a chill. What kind of career would you imagine yourself doing? What do you like to see yourself as in the sci-fi universe? Would you be like a transporter? Would you be a bounty hunter? Would you like to mine? All of the sort of those sort of funky features. I'm gonna double, quadruple check everything. Oh, the mist. Because depending on what your answer is, I can recommend a number of good ships. A number of ships which would be suitable for you that are relatively inexpensive. Right. Fly around for a bit. And we will equip. What else can I equip? What could I equip? Not my animus. I could showcase the railgun. Yeah, let's showcase the railgun, shall we? Because why not? Let's blow up a massive hole in the wall. Where is it? Where's my Scourge? I did buy Scourge ammo. There we go. Okay. Well, I can tell you, you can have a couple of decent, Right. So, this is the Scourge Railgun. This is a, pretty beefy weapon. You have 2 modes for fire. In order to get this to work efficiently, you have to hold the trigger, wait until the barrel is ready. It's now ready to fire. I did nothing. I did nothing. Maybe it knocked out one fucking narcotic, but that's about it. This is a good opportunity for a grenade. Oh, nailed it. Get in. That was a nice grenade toss. Anyway, so yeah, that was the railgun. That's designed. That was the most impressive nothing. Yeah, unfortunately, grenades are kind of in a weird spot right now. They are more functional than they were before. Like, they are a hell of a lot more functional than they were before. I am really getting to like the P4AR. This is really surprising. But no, the Scourge Railgun is meant to knock out vehicles, so I'm not entirely surprised that that was the result, but I am hilariously in love with how that result went out. But no, this is the P4AR. It is your bog standard assault rifle. 30-round magazines. Has a lot of... you can go into burst fire and single auto, or semi-auto for shooting, which is pretty nice. I'll show you my new baby, though. I'll show you my baby. This is my ultimate favorite submachine gun in the game. This is the C54 SMG. Now, the C54 is a... I would describe it as a vector in Star Citizen. Its rate of fire is absolutely mental. And I think it's basically an MG42 rate of fire. 1,200 rounds per minute. The plus side of that, obviously, is that if you're in a close quarters combat and you've got someone on the... If you've caught them off guard, you will kill them. Guaranteed. I've been able to do a pretty decent damaging blow to them. Like, I've been able to kill them fairly quickly with that, and it has done me some pretty damn good. Has done some pretty damn good work on that one. The other weapon I'm equipping is the S71. This is basically a semi-automatic, like a DMR, basically, DMR rifle. Let's quickly get rid of that as well. Right. So we'll showcase the DMR first. So this is the S71. Can't change the rate of fire, but it does do... You can nuke quite a lot of stuff fairly quickly. The sights that you get for it are also pretty decent. Which is pretty nice. But my absolute favourite, though, has to be this. This is the C54. I've got a suppressor on it. And when you use it, it pisses through ammo, though. Like, that's my biggest downside, is that it just cannot... Right, let's double check. Because I think when I fired that railgun and I sent everything flying, it sent a bunch of stuff all over the place. Oh, boy. I'm not looking forward to figuring out where all the other stuff went. If I'm lucky, they did all kind of get all close, but if I'm not lucky, then they flew into the abyss down there, which is not good for me. We're missing 8 narcotics. Ah, there they are. 2 more to go. Done. So, the C-54 also is pretty good for damaging as well. It's got, for like medium to longer ranges, I think absolute long range, no chance, which is where the S-71 kind of comes into its own. But having the C-54 does mean you have a ridiculously high rate of fire. Another thing I can do also, which is nice, is you can customize the weapon in this. So for example, I hit this. I take the suppressor off, add a compensator onto it, hit the back thing, come back out. Now I've got that. It's a nice rate of fire. I had to, yeah, you saw how much I had to pull my mouse back for that. So, yeah, quite a bit. Quite a bit. Right, so now let's make our way out of this location. Oof, I'm gonna have to peg it to my aircraft. Luckily for me, it shouldn't take me. I should be quicker to get out than I was to get in, is the hope. But yeah. So, there you go. There is the... So this is... the reason why I'm having to rush around is because what we're dealing with is client survival mechanics. And what that basically means is, depending on what planet you're on, your suit can... Most suits in the game have a sort of limited... have a field of like, environmental capacity. They can basically survive up to X, X to Y of environmental aspects. But some planets are just that fucking cold or that bloody hot that your character will perish after a certain amount of time in exposed environments. So, for example, in my character's case, the environment outside is minus 250 degrees. It is that cold. So... the only way I can survive for longer than
Engines online. Takeoff complete. Landing gear ready.
Phew. Alright, looks like we got ourselves out of that particular pickle. Or we're getting away. Not scot-free, but scot-free enough. Right, I'm going to have to go to Arc Core. I'll have to head up to Genie Point and I'll have to wrap the stream up, I'm afraid. But what I will do is, whilst I'm on my way to Virginie Point, I can talk to you guys about... I can talk to you about what ship you'd like to have to start off with then. Zoom in back on the point. Damn, that's quick spooling.
Quantum drive is now on.
Alright.
Quantum drive is now off.
Comm array, OM6. Neria, OM6. Arco? No. OM5. Shubin mowing primacy. OM4. Arco. So I need to go to OM6.
Quantum drive is now on.
Stream lagged out.
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, apologies for that. No, I was just saying, I can recommend you a number of ships to start with, or to have a look into when it comes to entering into the verse. I mean, if you're going to be aiming for more of a combat thing, if you're going to be aiming for a combat angle, I can recommend the Arrow. It's a light fighter, so I don't know. I think this is more time-oriented sales, so that's like 70 quid. So, trying to think of a good ship to start you off in combat.
Bottom drive is now up.
I'd say a good starter ship for you to look into is the. I'll just fly in with the mouse and keyboard of this one because I just want to sort of get from A to B fairly quickly. That's fine. And it's okay. It's fine. Right. 180.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
But yeah, this is the arrow, the anvil arrow. Oh, for God's sake!
Okay, thanks. You're clear to proceed.
Honestly, so this is the anvil arrow, slightly less. Slightly in not the best shape, but this is a very light combat fighter. It has the ability to upgrade its. We have the ability to change your weapons to have size. Oh, yeah.
Landing gear deployed.
You have the ability to upgrade its weapons from size 2 gimbaled to size 3 fixed. Brief explanation of gimbaled versus fixed.
Landing complete.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
When you have a gimbaled weapon, which we'll have a look at over here, this mount on top allows the weapon to traverse a lot more and acquire targets easier, making your job a lot easier in terms of engaging things for earlier on. This is good if you haven't got a joystick setup or if you're very new to the game. You can kind of just focus on flying and less on shooting. But the disadvantage of a gimbal versus a fixed is that you have to go a size down from the hard point that it's attached to. So, for example, this weapon is a size 2, but this mounting rack can take up to a size 3. Now, the fixed weapons, the advantage of having a fixed weapon is that if you have a size, is that you have the dedicated size of whatever kind of ship you have. So this weapon, so for example, I can increase the firepower of this arrow by giving it a size 3 weapon. Now, the downside of it being fixed is, as the word suggests, you have to focus on pointing your ship at the target to be able to blow it up. Now, CIG have improved the fixed weapons abilities a bit by allowing it to be slightly, like ever so slightly tweaking it a bit so that your shots will be more likely to land on target if you're aiming at the thing, so you don't have to constantly direct hit it. It's a bit of a controversial opinion because some people figure that makes the fixed weapons easier than gimbaled, but it's not really, because the gimbaled weapons are still just as practical and are still very good for new flyers out there who aren't that great at it. So I have a personal preference leaning towards fixed because it means you can increase your rate of, your firepower while not being too costly to everything else. So it all kind of, there are multiple benefits to this sort of deal. Anyway, let's go store my ship. It's damaged. I should have repaired it, but I will store it. Yep, it's stored. So I'll have to fix it when it next comes out, but that's okay. Right, so I will recommend. Okay, so I can't go too long into this because I need to get on with some other things, but I can recommend a couple of ships which I will retrieve and showcase to you. to give yourself a good opportunity to work with. So, pad number 1. The first ship I'm going to recommend to you is, in my opinion, the best starter ship in the game. In my opinion, and a lot of other people's as well, they would say that the Avenger is the best starter ship in the game. Though recently, with the IAE event coming out, a new vessel known as the Nomad, which will be my second ship that I'll be showing you, is also quite a strong contender for being a very good starter ship. But I would say if you wanted to get into the ship, if you wanted to get into this game and are able to afford a slight amount of increase for the price, this will kind of fill all of your sort of desires for such things. So here she is. She's a nice small one-man fighter, but there are a number of distinct advantages that you have when utilizing this ship. The first, of course, is all of the sections of this ship, or all the weapons on this ship, are gimbaled. So there is the option to customize and turn them into fixed. And as I was talking about with the gimbal stuff, you can increase your firepower. You can make it makes it a lot easier for you to go into combat and get used to the sort of the way that it works. The second advantage is that you've got 2 types of weapons in this game on this ship. You've got the ballistic, which is this one, and then you've got the energy, which is this one. The energy has infinite ammo, but just costs ships power, which means that if you run out of ammunition on the ballistic, which has a lot of ammo, but it does run out, you're not completely boned. Another add-on, another useful thing with this is that it has 4 missiles, which means it introduces you to missile weaponry at a very early part of the game as well, which is a very big plus. So you've got 2 different types of weapons. They're all noob-friendly in the form of being gimbaled. And you have missiles, which works very nicely towards nuking your target. Now, let me tell you about the other advantage of this ship. It's the back door. This ship has a cargo bay, and one that you can walk into. And it's one of 2 ways that you can get into the ship. And what this means is that if you're doing anything small, lowercase, like if you're trying to do, for example, a box mission where you have to search for a target and so you have to put something down, you can do that in this ship. You can also transport up to 8 SCUs worth of cargo. I won't go into what it is in terms of measurement, but just assume 8 SCUs is pretty good. It's a decent starter for 10 if you enjoy doing a bit of cargoing. Not saying you will, but it's an opportunity. But the main selling point for me is that I can put boxes into here, and you can put them down anywhere in this particular area and they will stay there. So, moving on to the next phase of why this ship is really awesome. This is a bed. Now, in Star Citizen, eventually you will be able to go into these beds, log out, and you can, and it does work now, but it's kind of iffy, and 9 times out of 10 you kind of want to be at a station anyway because that's where everything is. But in the future, you'll be able to access this bed, lay down, log out, and if you've got to do something or you're unable to do much things, you can then come out, log out of the bed, and then when persistence is in, when you come back to play the game, you log back in and you will wake up in this bed wherever you parked your ship in the verse. So, if, for example, we could park this ship over on Lyria, for example. You've done a mission, it's late at night, you think, okay, I need to go to bed, come back the next day, boom, you're in your ship, and it's there, which is lovely. So, the other benefit is the cockpit. Now, it's not perfect, I won't lie, but there are some really good things about it. Make it flight ready. So, let's take off so we don't get taken back into the storage. So, the useful thing about this ship is that the MFDs on your front display are almost all good. You have all the information you need kind of in front of you. If you have your camera, if you have a Track IR software, it's not as bad.
Thank you, and please visit again.
But if you don't have Track IR software, this is probably going to be the view that you have for most of it. So all of the MFDs are they don't give you 100% of the ammunition, of the information you need. But it doesn't do a bad job in that regard. Another benefit is that your view is very unobstructive. you have a very nice view. There's no sort of struts. Gives you a decent decent view from everything, and it allows you to sort of get your bearings quite well. And the last addition, which is the reason why I like this ship, is it's because it looks like a plane. And that sounds silly, admittedly. It sounds a bit silly to start with. But if you're new to sci-fi games and you want to kind of make your first real break, this ship's ability to look funky, this ship's ability with its flying mechanics means that if you go into a planet, the aerodynamics makes this ship easier to fly in planets. And also, because this is also looks like a plane, it makes it easier for you to land it and figure out how to fly. So, all in all, this ship has really good potential. And I said, it is the best ship to start with in Star Citizen because it gives you the most variety of opportunities when it comes to doing jobs in the verse. What are its downsides? Well, it's a bit of a higher price margin, definitely. It is not a cheap ship to get. There are cheaper starter ships that you can go to, but if you want to start off with a good ship, I would very much recommend this. It is... Oops. It also... You can't see when you're landing. If you're a fan of doing stuff in first-person view, let's just get out the ship with the canopy.
Have a pleasant stay.
So the downside of the ship is that it is a small ship, so it doesn't have the biggest fuel tank. It can only carry up to 8 SCUs worth of cargo, which for the other ship it can carry twice that, if not more. It also does have, it's a jack of all trades ship. So it doesn't really specialize in any one department very well, which does cause a bit of an issue. It can be a bit fucky on that one. Let's give that a little bit of a call. In terms of fighting, it's okay. It's quite good, but it can't... Like, if you're going up against more dedicated combat ships, you will struggle to do any real damage to them, which is a bit of a shame. And it just... Again, it's a starter ship. It's something that you buy so that you potentially could expand upon. You can upgrade away from to more dedicated ships. But if you want to get a good starter ship, it does everything you need to have for that. So I'll quickly showcase to you the other ship, which which was a recent addition. In fact, it's been introduced in the last couple of weeks. And it came out in the early... it came out in early... For this. It's taking its time. Is it because my type... Oh, yep, it's there. Pad number 1. So the ship we're going to be going to see is known as the Nomad from Consolidated Outland. Now, normally they're the guys who do the ships known as the Mustangs, and they're the cheaper ones. One of those ships is one of the cheapest starter ships you can get your hands on. But it's not that great. The Mustangs, in my opinion, are great fighters, but then, even then, it's kind of a mixed bag for that one. But this, on the other hand, this is a really funky ship. So, a great description of this ship would be the pickup truck of Star Citizen. It has a anti-grav. It's got a skimmer gravity. It's got its own little skimmers for your landing pad. You've got size 2 gimbaled weapons, so size 3 points to have. You've also got 4 dedicated missile slots on each side, which means in the future you will be able to fire different missiles at multiple targets, which is pretty nice. And this giant exposed cargo bay, which is very, very nice. So we get into the ship. This comes out. Very fancy ladders. So internally, this ship has a lot of components that you can have access to, which in the future you can sort of modify and do whatever. This ship has a storage room, which allows you to store various bits and bobs, food, equipment, that sort of thing. This is the one thing that the ship that the Titan doesn't have, is this one has a shitter. Not a toilet, sadly, but sorry, not a shower, but a shitter. So you can sort of survive here when that becomes a feature. Another useful thing is that this ship has its own little supply deck, or little area. And you can open this up. Baby chair! So you can eat food and sort of mind your own business whilst you're doing stuff, which is pretty cool. So it's pretty nice. A very own little food preparation area. There is also a bed, which is in a much nicer location. Open up the doors. Get inside. And we will now take off.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational. Launch complete.
So the Nomad's view is pretty great, to be honest with you.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Hang on, let me try not to look. So the view from the Nomad is quite decent. It's got struts, which is a slight issue. So there are points of your view which will be obstructed, but you have a much better view all around the vessel, which is very nice. Eventually, your systems will be a lot more interactable as well, so you can sort of touch things over here, and you'll be able to press buttons and all the like, and power it on. But there you go, power it on. Unfortunately, this thing is fairly primitive at this point, so there's not 100% perfect, but you can see all of the important. Oops. Yeah, this ship has, I've kind of mucked around with it a bit, but yeah. So, there are some things you can activate, there are some things you can muck around with, and it does a lot of cool stuff. The cargo bay, for example, I can choose to exit it. I can open exteriors, which means the cargo bay opens out. It allows me to carry a pretty nice looking cargo thing. And then all I need to do that is just close the cargo bay, and it raises it back up for me to be able to see what's going on, which is very cool. In terms of combat, it's got, as I said, 3 Panther repeaters, and you've got missiles, so it does the job it needs to do in order to survive. It's not 100% great in combat, I think. I've not really taken the ship out into combat much, but this is the kind of ship that if you want to earn some money doing some mining, with the Greycat ROC, which is a ground vehicle for mining, you can do so in a very kind of funky, cool way. So, I'm just going to raise it collectively. I'll make my way back into the port. So, the advantages of this ship is that it has a little bit more lived-in.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
So the advantages of this ship in comparison to the Titan Avenger is that it can, as I said, it can carry far more cargo. It has a. Let's have a little look. Just land it in. I mean, I'm going to give you the brief synopsis. I'm only going to give you the very brief synopsis. You can, effectively. You can. That's the thing. That's one of the features that will be that will be one of the features you can have eventually. Have a tractor beam. I think I'm not sure if I have a tractor beam, but I think you can just, if like you're in middle of space and you want to scoop some cargo up, boom. But a useful thing is that you can get into. See, there you go. So one of the cool things about this ship is that the cargo bay, you'll be able to reverse a ROC into. Which is, this is big enough to take it, and you have to do it on the corner, but you'll be able to transport that to the planet or around the planet as much as you want. which means you can have a very quick, very nice quick access to a great. If you have Greycat ROC, you can basically pick it up and mine it around or whatever, and it looks really, and looks, and you know, probably be a fantastic experience for that. Anywho, so let me have a look. See what's the loadout manager. Hit the Nomad. So the Nomad. So size 1, size 1, size 1, size 1 coolers, everything size 1 for weapon. So for weaponry, size 2, yeah. So size 3, so you can upgrade for the paint. And, oh yeah, I forgot to change the paint for this one. I can't change the paint for this one because it's in the thing, but I can change it when I have a chance. You can actually change the paint in this thing. Sometimes you can buy it or whatever, but yeah. This ship has 24 SCUs worth of cargo you can transport, I believe. Which is obviously a shit ton more than the Avenger Titan can hold. But it does come at the cost of some other bits. So, you know, it is exposed as well, so that's a bit of a pain, but it is a very nice looking ship. There are plenty of other ships in this game, of course. I'm just kind of briefly glancing over them. I unfortunately have to go now, though, because there's a few things I need to do before I have to go to work. But I hope you have enjoyed this little brief sort of synopsis over it. If you bear with, if you do decide to make an account, use this reference code, and you'll be able to claim an extra 5,000 Alpha UEC. Even if you don't buy, if you don't buy like a package or whatever, you can still, whenever you do decide to buy a package, obviously, but still, even if you haven't, you don't have to immediately do it. There's no timeout for procedure or anything. It's just that'll be permanently added onto your thing, so that when you start your game, you'll have an extra few thousand Alpha UEC to work out, which is lovely. But yeah, so there'll be a whole bunch of different ships that I recommend you have a look at. But if you're wanting to make a start, those two I would say have a look at first. And then afterwards, have a look at some various other ships. Depending on what kind of budget you have for this game, there are some absolutely fantastic combat ships. There are some that can work with the police. The Anvil Hawk, which is I don't have in my library at the moment. But the Anvil Hawk allows you to have a prisoner scoop. The Stalker edition of the Titan event, the Titan series, the Avenger series, has the ability for you to transport prisoners, which is very nice. And the Vanguard Sentinel allows you to utilize an EMP to allows you. Oh, have I got the ECM, the EVA glitch? Lol. But anyway, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's hilarious. Hang on. Place the rubbish. Yakisoba hot dog. But yeah, no, there's a whole host of different ships out there that allow you to do a lot of potential for damage, for being a law enforcement officer, and other sort of stuff. Oh, hello, another person to get banned. Apologies for this, Mr. Ban. So I've got this on streaming on Twitch, and someone just posted a spam link, so hey ho. There we go. So there you have it. Whole host of different ships you can utilize. I could go on for ages talking about the different ships that are available. But there you go. There are plenty of other ships in the game, and I'd recommend you have a look at all of them. And if you do decide to jump into the game, and you want to be a lawful sort of working alongside with first-person shooters, whatever, I am going to have to shill a bit for BSI. Hang on. BSI. There we go. We are a law-abiding mercenary organization. So we are mercenaries, but we, as said, our clientele is not most of the time. There we go. Post that link in the chat for everyone to have a look at. We are basically mercenaries for hire, but we are also law-abiding security officers as well. We work with the UEE. We've been sent to. We deal with mostly pirates and raider gangs. We are at the moment. We do have a sort of dedicated sort of different groups to various there we go. We do have dedicated groups to various different sectors. So we have pilots, we have first-person shooters, we have transport vessels, we have more vehicle authorized things. But the other useful thing in this particular org is that we realize you have a life outside this game. So people can kind of come and go. This game does burn people out sometimes. They'll be away for about a good couple of months. And then they'll come back and things will be kind of more or less normal. There are obviously incentive. There is a good thing to keeping in, trying to stay in the groups. Because, for example, we're now, as I said, we're reforming and reorganizing our military side. So we've now got a dedicated infantry ground segment known as the 200th Marines. We've got a Ranger battalion for the more special forces. And also we have got a different section of Marines dedicated for ground vehicles. So there is a large assortment of stuff, and depending on what you want to go with, we can choose what you want. There's like a first and secondary sort of option for it, so you have the opportunity to do what you want, which is pretty cool. And obviously the big thing is we'll be teaching you how the game works. We'll give you a much better tutorial, and also you get access to all the ships in the game virtually, because there is always someone with one of the ships that you're interested in. Like, literally, what was it? When I joined, first of all, beforehand, I'd never seen any Origin ships. I'd never seen any Anvil, like, Valkyries, which is like a massive transport ship. I'd never seen anything like half of the ships in the game. And I'd been playing this since 2015, on and off. And then when I joined BSI, I want to say 1 year ago now, I almost immediately got to fly the Freelancer Mag series. I got to have a fly in the Valkyrie. There is the Carrack that when that came out, I had someone who owned that. The Vanguard series, one of my friends, who's actually now commander of the 200th Marines, basically got me to fall in love with the Vanguard series, which is these like heavy fighters. So there's a shit ton you can learn from that. But anyway, I'm going to stop shilling now because I need to get on. So thank you all so very much for watching. I hope you have enjoyed. This will probably be the last webcam video I do for a while in terms of streaming. But it was just to sort of introduce the different setup, which I haven't actually been able to show effectively. Yay. But it's been a lot of fun doing this. Yes, we've kind of gone from doing mining to do more combat focus. But I was able to get a good couple of dogfights in with the HOTAS system that I've got. Which is nice. And I'm looking forward to having another crack at this thing. And hopefully when we do, we should be able to get that mining head for the Prospector. And then I can actually get some dedicated mining into this game before 3.12 drops. And we can actually see how different it will be when I finally do get 3.12. When 3.12 does drop and we get a bit more of an more in-depth mining system. So, thank you all very much for watching. I hope you have enjoyed. And if you like this kind of stuff, let me know in the comment section down below, clicking on the like button and, of course, subscribing to the channel. And for those watching on Twitch, I am restreaming. So if you want to see this from the start, go down to the description below. There should be a link to my YouTube channel, whereupon then you can get towards this thing. You'll be able to see it into a little series. I'll try and put this into the live stream remnant sort of thing into that. And, yeah, I will hope to see you then. This is Mr. Jaeger signing out. Thank you once more for watching. Have a good one, guys.